Squishy Kokori just raided with 5 viewers.
Hi. What the frick is going on? Hi. Hello.
Squishy Kokori just raided with 2 viewers.
Oh, thank you so much. I wonder, I don't know why, but it showed up as like 2 raids. Hi. Oh my lord, thank you so much for raiding. Should be pretty much ready to go. Huh? What? How are we doing? How's it going? Hi. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I think I'm all good to go. Hi. How are we doing? First of all, Squishy, thank you so much. Did that one work? I think you have to do the like / shout out. I think that's what you have to do. Does that one work? Oh. Oh no. Was there scuff on your end, Squishy? Oh no. Oh no. Well, I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to? I'm also... Yeah, no, I have a new model. I have a new model. So, you know, as per usual, totally understandable. Again, fucking Scuff and VTubers, they're just kind of synonymous. And you know, there's nothing you can do about it. There it goes. There it goes. But yeah, no. I'm ready to get stream. Yeah, it's a can't rate you. Oh. I wonder if Vita has the setup where it's like, because there's some like raid preference settings where like it might allow you to like only be rated by certain people rather than like anyone can rate you. I don't know. You have to look into that. Thank you. Thank you again. Either way, I appreciate you guys stopping by. Yeah, no. I have a new model. Made by the lovely Grimshucks, and that's why I only have the top of the head showing. I'm realizing I did not post in the Discord. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there's that. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, no. There's some settings in there. Yeah, no, thank you. I know. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready to see the full thing? Isn't it adorable? Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Look at the little gremlin. Look at the little... Right? Bobby, have you seen it before? Have you seen? Because it's so cute. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, no, before I forget to do this. Oh. This model was made by the lovely Grimshucks. They are an amazing, talented artist and rigger. Yeah. So, yeah. It's so adorable. Let me show you the full thing. Oh, Gremlin mode. True. True. Isn't it adorable? Oh, look at it. Look at it. Oh, the thing that's the tail is so thick. True. Thick tail supremacy, you know? My gosh, the thing that like threw me off so much when I like first got the model is like, oh, I can move in the C direction. I can look into the screen. That's so crazy. I was like, oh, oh, oh. And also the wings flapping. Oh, look at it. Look. It's so adorable. Yeah. Exactly. You know? Tails are meant to be thick. The thicker the better. It's having the best fucking true. It was also wild, cause like Grim sent this over yesterday and I was like, oh, well now this is the best birthday present I've ever gotten. I was like, oh. Oh my lord. It's so cute. It's so cute. And look at the little I'm like the little wandering soul little keychain. It like shakes around. Oh. It's so adorable. It's so adorable. Yeah. Yeah, it was my birthday yesterday, Conquer. I had no idea. Yeah. I don't think I specifically talked about it, but I also didn't like specifically hide it or anything. Oh no. Maybe I should have.
Conquer 420 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
My lord. Conquer, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Also, to anyone who got a sub, make sure to thank Conquer, and I hope you enjoy the emotes. Yeah, no, most of the emotes are made by Winry, but some of them are also made by Grim. Grim. Yeah, no, thank you. Do you want to see the toggles? Should we look at some of the toggles? Because there's toggles. And I was like, Grim, you need to chill the fuck out with this model. Oh my lord. I'm like, what are you doing? What? Oh my lord. Piano. First, and of course, the most important model, or not model, toggle. Oh, I actually love it so much. Oh, and I'm gonna be so for real. I actually, because so when I look at it in VTube Studio, I have like a plain black background. Oh, I'm gonna be so for real. On like VTube Studio, I can't see the little charm, but I'm seeing it on like screen for the first time. I'm like, oh. Wait, it's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm literally You guys have no idea. Literally yesterday, I was just like freaking out, just like looking at all the little details. I was like, oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? Gotta drive for a bit. I'll be lurking. Yeah, have a safe drive. Oh. Oh. I love me my big hat. Big hat supremacy. I am. Oh. Seriously, it's so good. Oh. Big hat. No, yeah. Oh, let me. I'm gonna do. There we go. Oh. Also, I'm just zooming in on this little. So obviously, I need to like not move around too much to like show it properly. They have little tie clips, and obviously the teal one, it's for little wandering souls. But the way I was like looking at this, and I was like, you know, Grimm's throwing a little nod to them, and then Grim was like, no, that's Buff Pup, and I'm like, it could be both. It could be both, you know. Yeah, no. Oh. You want to see the other toggles? You having a bias for orange dogs, so it works out. True. True. Love me my orange dogs. Yeah, no. Oh. Me when I'm tired. More toggle fail? Oh. No, yeah. I don't know why. But when I was setting it up, I was looking, and one of the expressions was called Riz Eyes, and I'm like, Grim made Riz Eyes? What are you talking about? And it's just... I'm like, huh? Do I look sexier when I'm tired? Because I looked at these eyes and I was like, this is just how I look. This is how I look normally. I'm just like, what? Huh? My expression after work, just, it's girl failure, Riz. Oh no. Oh no. Sussy gremlin. There's also me when I see Grim. Very important girl for your core. Moon. Me when I see muscular hot women. Oh. It's so adorable. It's so cute. There's also... Eh? What? What the Sigma? I love it. I love it, especially with the hat off, just like... Not what the Sigma? What the Sigma? You had to know. You had to know. That's what I was thinking when I go, It's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Back to the witch hat. Oh. There's like, I'm be so for real. I'm trying to remember. What was I doing with this one? Oh, gates. I was trying to remember. I was like, something's gonna happen when I press 4. What is that one again? And then I was like, oh, gates. Gates. Happy Brad. No, yeah. To those who don't know, I'm trans and I am pansexual. So, you know, these are my flags. Oh, they're so cute. There's also my wings. They're gone. Gone forever. Ah, ah. Where'd they go? Oh no, she's falling. Yeah, no, else. Oh, I have to bring the wings out if I want to stay. If I want to stay above the lake, the little river. I'm still so. It's so trippy to me that it can like track me like leaning forward, just like. Hi. Whoa. It's so cute. I thought that'd be nice for just not to. Literally, that's what I was thinking. I feel like when I'm good. Aw, thank you. No, yeah. There's also. This is something that Grim did not set up, but when I was fucking around with it, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Hi. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. I was literally like playing around with the parameters. I was like, wait a minute. What if I just. Riz. Oh my god. But yeah, that's the Chibi model. Grim. Grim, I love it so much. I love it. It's so cute. It's so adorable. It's so cute. Hi. I feel like one thing that I was like remembering because I was like I saw an old VOD, but like, and I still had the cat model, and I was looking and I was like, oh, my eyes, they look so full of like joy and wonder. And then like slowly over time with like the Suika model as well as the Kyoko Studios model, like it's definitely like toned out and just came like more like chillin', vibin'. And then I see like the big sparkle eyes and I'm like, oh, the wonder, the joy, it's returned. It's so cute. TV model gotta be cute. True. True. But yeah, no. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. It's so cute. But yeah, that's the little debut portion. Yeah. Let me put this. I love the witch hat so much. It's so cute. But yeah, no. How are you guys doing? How's it going? How's your weekend been? Hope y'all are doing well. What was the last time I streamed? Tuesday? Oh lord. Oh my gosh, guys. Someone has to tell me to stop. Someone's gotta tell me. No. Because literally on Tuesday, after a full day of work, I streamed for 3.5 hours. I can't be doing that shit. Me suddenly getting too high. Yeah, that's how I am when I just accidentally stream for like, look, a weekend, 3.5 hour to like 5 hour stream, totally fine. All good. I can like recover and I can be fine for the work week. Streaming 3.5 hours on a Tuesday night. 10 milligrams was too much. Oh. I don't know how much that is. Sounds like a lot. You need to be a weekend streamer, girl. True. I probably should, but I wanna like hang out during the week. I wanna pop in and say hi. But I have to be better about like sticking to like a 2 hour like time limit during the week. Because literally I woke up Wednesday and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Luckily, I was like ahead of the stuff that I need to get done. So I didn't have to do too much like during the rest of the week, but the whole week I was just like, what? Uh, uh. You want me to, what? True. True. Did I mention that? Did I mention that I'm moving in early November here? To those who don't know, I'll be moving a lot closer to work early November. So, I'm very excited about that. I'll be a lot closer to work. I won't have to spend like 2 to 3 hours commuting. That'll be so great. That'll be so great. But yeah, most of my week was work. A place all to yourself. Oh, true. Yes, I'm getting a studio apartment. Oh, I'm actually so excited about that. I'm genuinely. That's what I fucking need. And literally, oh my god. Cause so, yeah, basically, during the week, mostly just going to work, surviving, blah, 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 all that fun stuff. And then, yeah, no. And then Friday was my birthday. And so, luckily, I was able to work from home. So, did my work. And then, I didn't really do too much for my birthday. I went to this, like, Japanese food spot, with my family and, like, tried it out for the first time. Oh. Yo, when I tell you that they had chicken katsu with udon, or not udon, with curry, that shit was yummy. That shit was so yummy. But yeah, mostly just went out for dinner with my family. And then I got a little message on my phone being like, here's a little zip file for you. And it was the Chibi model. I was like, oh my god, I love frantically running home to like set it up and play around. But yeah. And then actually the real gift is that my parents are out of town. They're out of town for the weekend, so I had the place to myself. And I'm like, oh, finally. Anxiety free. Anxiety free. I had the place to myself. Conquer, why are you doing brows? Hmm? What are you doing brows at me for? Hmm? Hmm? What do you think I'm getting up to? But yeah. And then I think otherwise. Yeah. Watched Grim this morning. And then I went on the treadmill for like 45 minutes. So your girl is a little eepy. But oh well. Oh well. I know when I'm on the farm, it's no pants all the time. Well, Conquer, I am sorry to disappoint. I do have pants on. See? You can see them, they're right there. Mm. Mm. Squints. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Mm. 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 No bones. Oh my god, gotta blame Grim for that, you know? Bones toggle when? Sorry, I forgot to add the third leg toggle. Oh no. Oh no. Y'all gotta stop looking down there. What are y'all doing? Sorry, I was too focused on the witch hat. Understandable. Understandable. What are y'all looking at? Huh? I need to get used to like using the toggles as I'm like yapping. Mom, 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 mom. But yeah, no. I was trying to think. I was like, was there anything else that I wanted to talk about? Because I have a bunch of stuff that I potentially want to do this weekend. I want to do Elden Ring stream because of course, gotta do my Elden Ring stream. Um, I still want to do like Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact Third like deep dive into the lore, and I have all those videos set up, but it's a matter of like, do I have like a 2 to 3 hour chunk of time to do that? And then I also, y'all, have any of you played Destiny before? I'm actually really curious because, like, to those who don't know, I have played Destiny for literally like 10 years, and this is the first expansion in 10 years that I haven't gotten. And like, I would be so for real. That makes me a little sad. Because, Destiny was my game where, like, after a long day, you just come home, you log on to Destiny, you do a little grinding, and you have a good time. But, like, yeah, no, it hasn't been very good recently. But, and I don't know why they did this, but Destiny and Bungo, by extension, they were just like, apparently another studio was like, hey, can we make a Destiny mobile game? And Bungo was like, okay, yeah, have fun. So apparently, completely different studio, completely unattached to Bungie. They just made another Destiny game set in like the prequel era. And they're like, yeah, we just like reworked all the abilities, all of the supers. And it's a gacha game. And I'm like, oh, a gacha game, you say? You don't say? What do you mean? I'm intrigued. And so I think recently they ported it over for like PC. And I was like, I'm still a little iffy on Destiny. Maybe I won't try it out. And then I watched a video of people playing it, and they were like, this is actually really fun. Like, if anything, this is the closest thing we're ever gonna get to like Destiny 3. And I was like, you don't say. Maybe I need to give it a look around. Look around. So I was thinking of trying that out today. But yeah. How are you guys doing? How has your week been? I hope y'all have been doing well. Yeah. But yeah, no. If anything, I might just get set up for that. It's so crazy. I now have like another emulator app on my computer, and I'm like, here we go again. Here we go. Should we? Ooh. It's doing the updates. Here, wait, hold on. Let me go over here. So like this? Does this work? Can I do game capture? I'm gonna be so for real. I did not look to set this up beforehand. Fascinating. Hold on. Does it show up here? Oh. Oh. There we go. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Hold on, let me get out of the way. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Wait, oh my god. I'm gonna be so for real. I already fucking love the loading screen. Does it have any music? Hold on. So that's music. Do you have any music? I'm so intrigued. How cute the Chibi looks, so cute with the gyroscope. Oh, I know, it's so adorable. Just got the little gremlin in the corner. Little gremlins. No, it's in my spot now. Does not have any volume on the loading screen. Huh. Fascinating. But yeah, I'm just gonna let it download. That's the thing, again, I'm gonna try and keep like a neutral opinion of the game. But basically, I think the game is like, I don't actually know how many gigabytes it is, but like, apparently it has like the same like space, like inside world space as like Destiny, and it's like 100th of the storage, and they're like, how? How do they do this? So I'm intrigued. I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm like, oh. Ooh. Oh, the music? Hold on. Let me... Again, I have not done any form of sign-in. Oh. Wait, listen to that music. Wait, I actually love that so much. Alright, hold on. Signing into my email. Don't wanna dox myself. Cause I'm selfish, I'm obscene. I get a little bit king is gone. Why do you want to do two-step verification? Well, hold on. We're setting it up, Agree. Stop. Stop it, Google. Come on. Good? It's doing all of like the I agree stuff. None. Oh.
This is a story you haven't heard before.
Oh.
A new tale that begins in a familiar way. A traveler from beyond the stars paid humanity a visit. It brought technology, well-being, helped us expand our capacity for good. We didn't know it then, but that moment was the height of human achievement. Because next came the invaders. Collapse.
Shit. Oh,
the sky went from gold to dark in a heartbeat. No one can agree on how or why. What we do know is the Traveler saved us. And now, after an age of darkness, hope is finally returning. Those of us left are reuniting beneath the Traveler. The last city is taking shape, a beacon of light that grows brighter every day. Which brings us to the focus of our story. A community called Haven, and a champion named Wolf. Destined to bring humanity back from the dark.
Hot smash.
And Wolf is not alone, for there are many champions willing to help, each fighting for a better future. The light is converging at an unprecedented rate. Hope and a new civilization await us. If we fight for it.
Y'all, I said I was gonna be cautiously optimistic. I'm immediately already hype. I am immediately already hype. Oh. This is insane. This is absurd. I'm sorry, what? Hello? Oh. Ooh.
We burn brighter together.
Hmm.
We burn brighter together.
No.
We burn brighter together.
Be ready for anything.
I think this one.
Believe in the light. Believe in each other.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. But also, the fucking husky ass man. Oh my. Wow. Oh my. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna go with this
We burn
one.
brighter together.
Oh. Oh. I remember quietly heartbroken. Yeah, of course. Again, I'm just gonna be messing around with this game.
A wolf.
Oh, a wolf. A wolf. Oh, I got stabbed. Cover up.
I found you, my chosen. You were dead, and I brought you back.
Oh my god.
I'm your ghost. I'm made of light,
Oh.
and you were made to wield it.
Oh.
I can't remember anything. Name, identity.
I'm sorry. This is a fucking... Wait, I don't get it. No, I don't want to. I'm sorry.
This place isn't safe.
This is a
Not with the fallen
mobile
around.
game?
Follow me. My name is Zev, by the way.
Oh,
It means wolf. They've been lucky for me. You'll need time to adapt to your body.
oh. Mm. Hi.
Haven militia. Been dead for a while. Grab his gun. You'll need
Mine.
it.
Yoink. Ooh.
Oh no! It's the fallen! Open fire!
Ooh.
Good job!
Hmm. Interesting. I'm like adjusting to the sensitivity of it, and I'm like, oh. Yoink. Oh.
That was close.
So
You have
sensitive.
lightning reflexes though.
I think I might need to mess with the sensitivity a little. It's a little low for where I normally have it. Hmm. Oh. Oh.
See that tree? Underneath it is Haven. Mortals and light bearers live there together.
Oh my. I'm sorry, this game is fucking gorgeous. Are you for real?
Haven. Sounds nice. Is that where we're headed?
Well, it's either Haven or the wilderness. And I doubt we'll last long out here with all the fallen lurking around. Haven is
It
the
is
only
really
safe
pretty,
and
what the fuck?
fortified
I know.
settlement in this area. It's our home.
And again, Grim, the thing I want you to keep in mind, like, I'm playing this on PC, but this is a mobile game. Like, this is a game for your phone. And I'm like, huh? What? He's in fallen.
These fallen creatures. What are they?
A hostile alien race that traveled here from across the stars. They invaded Earth after the collapse. For centuries, they've been pillaging cities across the globe. They spare no one. The fallen in this area are commanded by a brutal captain, Sabicus, a patroller. Those dead militia members we encountered were likely killed by his crew.
Let's go.
By the way, what should I call you?
Ever since you mentioned the word wolf, it's been stuck in my head. Like it belongs there. How about you call me that? Wolf.
Wolf.
Nice to meet you, Wolf. Zev and
Oh
Wolf.
my god, that's so
We'll make a
cute.
great team.
Where'd you go during that fight just now?
I hid myself.
Oh.
Ghosts can revive light bearers, but nothing can revive a ghost. So,
Glad you told me. Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Don't worry, babe. I'll keep you safe. Oh my gosh, that's actually crazy though. A little IRL lore drop. When I was first like starting to transition and I wasn't like really out yet, but I wanted to like use social media stuff, Wolf is the name that I chose to like be stealthy. I'm like, this is kind of crazy to be called Wolf. I'm like, huh? What? Oh, we can flashback. Alright. And for context, no, I do not go by Wolf nowadays. That was just a pseudonym that I used for a little while. Oh. Double
the
jump.
stairs have been destroyed. Thankfully, the light augments your abilities. Try double jump up there.
Boing.
Nice jump.
Ooh. Dude, what the fuck is up with all these like pretty library spots? Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
I'm beginning to understand why the light chose you. You're a born warrior.
Yeah. Born to kill. Why are you bound to sue? Oh. I changed that. Oh. I do. Keybind. Ooh. I wanna do E. Hmm. All right. I will say, it does feel really nice on mouse and keyboard, but I'm also like, how the hell do you aim on a phone? How in the fuck are you supposed to aim at these guys?
What happened to this city?
Oh, here.
The world
Look, it's
collapsed
cats.
lifetimes ago. No one knows the full story. There weren't many survivors.
Oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Rip that one house. Rip. Oh. Hi, Cass. Hello.
Hey, Wolf. I think there's a grenade launcher over there.
Granada puzzle. No. No. No interact. Caps? No. I think I ended up unbinding that. Hold on. No. What is my interact button? Oh. Whoops. If I do G, does that unbind something? That unbound my finisher. Can't do that one. I really should have fucked around with some of this stuff beforehand. What do I have available? Super. There? Oh. Another puzzle.
Take them out with the grenade launcher.
Boom. Boom. Oh. Oh.
You are unstoppable, Wolf.
Adam. Oh.
Those posters. This was a concert hall. The Arrival of the Traveler. Never heard of it. Looks like it was a
Lower
play
time.
depicting the beginning of the Golden Age. Fascinating.
Y'all get your notepads out. It's lore time.
A light bearer. And his ghost.
Oh.
They've been here for decades. Wait, that sword seems peculiar.
Oh.
What? This rusty old thing?
Try
A
pulling it out.
sword. Gimme. Gimme. Ooh.
I knew it. There's a spark of light left in that sword. Solar energy. It's reacting to your presence.
It feels like a part of my body.
Watch out! The bullet are coming!
Oh shit. F to aim at your target? Ooh. Alright, that's sick as fuck. What? Oh my. Oh hell yeah. Wait. Back here. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious. That is oh.
Fallen skiffs? What are they firing at?
Huh? What are they shooting at?
It's the Haven militia. We have got to help them.
Oh,
Are you from Haven? What happened?
This is supposed to be a regular patrol. We weren't ready for this kind of fight. Are you the
I
backup?
am.
We're here to help.
I'm ready. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe I'm not.
Fallen walker incoming. Shoot his legs.
Come on.
Fallen Walker's force exposed. Aim for its head.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh.
It's going down again. Shoot the core.
Come on. Got him. Got him. Oh shit, this is another one. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Hello?
I'm Radagast,
Oh,
Haven's protector and commander of the Iron Lords.
hello. Hello, rugged
Thanks for the
man.
assist. This is Zeph.
Hello.
That's Wolf.
Let's be off. All aboard, New Lights. I'll take you myself.
Yo, this is fucking sick. This is fucking sick so far.
Your light is strong.
Not strong enough.
It will become stronger. Come back to Haven and let me teach you.
Thanks.
Still can't believe I found you.
What's this?
That's a sentinel. Protecting humanity just as it always has. We're lucky to have it on our side.
Huh? I'm sorry, since when? Hello?
Most sentinels are gone. All that's left is wreckage and remnants like the giant hammer near Haven. And now, the enemies of humanity are growing stronger.
What?
We need heroes more than ever.
I'm sorry, since when have we had a giant ass fucking mech on our side? Hello? Well, that's certainly new. Oh my. Um,
Here we are in Haven. It's safe here, so you can take off your helmet and get some rest. Tidy up before you meet everyone.
y'all, when I tell you that my mouth, like it's not the tracking. My mouth has been open, just a gasp the whole time. I'm like, what? Oh. Oh. Hmm. Let's do that one. White. Ooh. Another ton of options. Oh. feel like this one is most accurate to how my hair looks most of the time. But this one is also super fucking pretty. Do I go for accuracy or do I go for pretty? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Great. Dorolika. I'll go for this one. No.
Believe in the light.
Be ready for anything.
We burn brighter together.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, the loading speed is slow.
People of Haven, present to you a new light, risen from the darkness of the old city. Wolf!
You really made it out of that graveyard?
We nearly lost a whole squad
Very
over there.
nice see you loading up pink.
Thankfully, that light bearer arrived in time.
What are you doing over there?
This one needs time. Must shake off grave dust. Still knows nothing of the world.
Hello?
A light bearer newly forged yet unscathed by Valor's flame. Their
Hot
scroll of
awoken?
destiny still hungry for words of fiery fate.
Friends, remember we were once just the same. Strength and glory are
I'm
not
sorry,
all
wait.
this world demands. I
What's that
see the
little
Traveler's
creature?
guidance at work, not just for us, but for Haven as a whole.
Oh my
Wolf's
god, it's
arrival is
adorable.
obviously a part of that plan.
Exactly. How it feels.
Is that an Omkara?
Maybe it's just a fluke. Maybe me being here doesn't mean anything big.
Wait, so we have a
I get why you're
fallen?
thrown off,
We have
newbie.
an Omkara?
Pulled into an unfamiliar place, stared at by strangers, given a wild role. It's a lot for anyone. Least of all someone who just rose from the dead. You probably don't grasp what Haven means to us. Not just for those Iron Lords, but for all of humanity. Ain't that so, my lord?
Look at it all cat.
Sweat it.
Aww.
Take a moment to breathe. Enjoy being back among the living and start with what you can handle. You'll figure out the light bearer thing in time.
May the Traveler watch over you, Wolf. There will be many more trials to come. We will stand with you against them.
Let's go see if Radagast has any requests for us.
I'm just, the way that my little nerd heart is like, oh, are they making the destiny that I always dreamed destiny could be? Like, seeing an Omkara is fucking crazy. I'm like, wait, are we gonna like actually touch on the Omkara in the Great Omkara hunt and like?
Where we make a difference. Not here.
Easy, champion. Let me finish scanning your body index first.
Oh my god. Well.
Breathtaking, isn't it?
Mm.
The pride of Haven.
Oh. So that's the Traveler. That's one big balloon.
Indeed, although I'd be careful with that balloon talk. Some people might find it offensive. Here we call it the Traveler.
The Traveler.
The Traveler and its light are the source of your powers. It's the reason you can defy death itself.
Ooh. About the
The
Traveler?
Traveler is from afar, the embodiment of light. It led us into a glorious golden age, until the darkness came and swallowed everything. Before the Traveler went dormant, it sent ghosts to find and resurrect powerful warriors who would inherit its will. And here we are, the Light Bearers. A great city is being built below the Traveler. It will be a refuge for human civilization, and our hope of resisting invasions and restoring our former glory.
Anything I can do to help?
I admire your fighting spirit, Wolf. But as a newly risen Lightbearer, you're not strong enough. Show me your sword. The relic
How dare you?
predestined for you.
How dare you say I'm fucking weak? Fuck you. I'll tell you now, I have been fucking playing this game for 10 goddamn years. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
I've seen you wield it against your enemies. It was the light within you that awakened it. But that's not quite enough. This sword has lost its radiance. You need to rekindle it.
I take it you don't mean heating it up a bit?
Patience, Wolf. First, we should ensure you have proper firearms. Pay a visit to Bazinet. She'll know what to do. When you're done, come find me at the city gate.
Cessia Bazinet, the weapons expert, a living legend who's responsible for maintaining most of the weapons in Haven. Rumor has it, she once made a pistol
you
out
can
of a
play
loudspeaker.
Ikora?
No way.
What?
The light shows
Again,
us
I'm
its
just
power.
so...
We cannot wield it
I'm
recklessly,
speechless at this point.
but we
I'm
must
like,
wield it all the same.
this is insane. This is insane. What? Oh my gosh. Also, hearing this song, I've been watching Call of the Night. It continues to just be so good. It's so peak. Like, you're doing great. Why, thank you. I don't know what I did to deserve that. But, I'm just...
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
Oh. That is interesting. But, yeah, no, I'm just like... I don't want to get my hopes up, but at the same time, I'm like... This is hype as fuck. Like...
Ah, the new light bearer. Knew you'd be by eventually. Well, let's see the weaponry you've got. Whoa, that thing's an antique. Ugh, time for her to retire. I'm sure this old-timer still has a little fight left in her, but we've got better options nowadays. There, give this feisty gal a try.
New gun. New character. Ooh. Legendary. Whip. Cool. Ooh.
Let's get back into the fight.
Well, it's time to meet Radagast at the city gate.
Time for more fighting. Ooh. On Apple.
Everything went well with the gunsmith?
Almost too well.
As expected. Now you need to bring your sword to a source of light. A substantially abundant one, like a sentinel.
You mean that walking one?
There's another sentinel that fell in battle long ago. You can reach its remnant through the old city sewer system. Find it, get near it, and use it to reawaken your sword.
So yeah, to those who don't know, sentinels are not a thing in like the original Destiny. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on with these sentinels? Why the fuck do we have giant robots wandering around? Hello? Please tell me more. Oh. But yeah, no. I was watching Call of the Night earlier, and there's a cutscene, never mind.
That's Sabicus, the patroller. He's been hunting me a long time. Since before I found you.
Oh.
His crew are deeply entrenched in
Kill
the
him.
city, trying to siphon light from the Sentinel's wreckage. Be careful. Residual light in your soul is reacting to another source up ahead. Solar spectrum. Radagast was right. The closer we get, the stronger the resonance. We need to find the old city sewers. Fastest way to the pit. Stay alert. This place is crawling with fallen soldiers.
Also, the way that, like, this is a way better new player experience than, like, Destiny has for its own game is fucking crazy. But yeah, no, I was watching, Call of the Night. Y'all, the Doomed Yuri is fucking crazy. Beat their ass.
The sewage facility should be right below here. The entrance has been blocked. Let's see if we can take a detour through here.
Darn.
Look! The crater! I've never been this close to the hammer before.
What's the point of building an incredibly huge hammer?
Just imagine a sentinel wielding it. What kind of power could have defeated such enormous beings?
So, like, were the Sentinels something that, like, humanity built? And then, like, when the darkness came, that destroyed the Sentinels? Oh. Hmm. Oh. Oh no. Guns. Amocus. Hi. Hi. Hell, do you see the new model? Look what Grim made. Look. Hold on. Oh. Hi. Look at it. I also have wings and a hat. Isn't it adorable? Also, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Looks puntable. I think that's a compliment. I think that's a compliment on the model. But yeah, no. I'm trying out Destiny Rising, which is a mobile game spin-off of Destiny. And high-key, so far, it's already better than, like, regular Destiny. So I'm enjoying it. But I hope you've had a good week. I hope you've had a good weekend. What have you been up to? I hope you're doing well.
The water here seems to be flowing somewhere
My
deeper.
destiny is rising.
Maybe we should follow it.
You know, same. Honestly, same. Oh. Oh.
That servitor is protecting its minions. Take out that big purple eyeball first.
Meow.
A sentinel's piece. I can sense its light.
Oh.
Let's take a closer look.
I love that it's like teaching you how to jump properly.
Look, the Fallen are studying the reactor.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, oh, you might like this. We have a fucking sick-ass flame sword. Oh.
Feel it and embrace it. Watch out! We've got company.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit.
Wow, that was incredible. Now I'm
Alright,
really
this game is
curious
fucking
about what the
sick.
hammer can do to your sword.
I was gonna ask why the numbers are so big, but I remembered it's a mobile game. Honestly though, compared to like Destiny before they reset it, like these numbers are pretty small. They're not that
They're
big.
really committed to studying
Like
these
headshots
reactors,
are
aren't
like in like
Looks
the
like these Fallen have
20s.
picked up some new tricks. We need to get down there fast.
they? Let me try something.
The system.
Wow, that's loud. They're going to know we're coming.
Good. These shields are more effectively breached using solar damage. Oh. Whoa. True serotonin. Love me some big numbers. Guys, I have 46 hours on Silk Song. Someone stop me. Have you beaten the game yet? Or is it just 46 hours and you still haven't beaten the game yet?
Sabacus, the patroller. He teleported away. Sneaky. Wolf, take out his lackeys. Check that door. We might be
No,
able
I'm
to get
doing all
out
the
through
side
there.
quests and bosses first. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Oh my god. This game is fucking crazy.
Let's push forward.
And I hope... I mean, I'm assuming that you've been having a good time with Silk Song. I'm sure one day I'll get around to playing like Hollow Knight and Silk Song, but literally right now there's so many other
Your
games
sword
that
is shining brighter than ever.
I've been trying to play.
We must be getting close to the hammer.
Cause like, again, I'm playing this game,
Whoa.
and I'm already kind of hooked.
Breathtaking.
I already kind of know that I'm gonna be a little obsessed with this game for a little
You've made
while.
astounding progress, Wolf.
You're not doing too shabby either.
It's about to start, Wolf. Are you nervous?
What's there to be nervous about?
Yeah. Murder. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I need to focus. Don't let those fallen get near me.
Protect the point. Oh, and I can't use my abilities? Oh. Which I do. Oh. Oh, my flashbang. What the fuck? What was that?
They just keep coming! Zeb! How much longer do you need?
Power! It's too strong! I can't
too
hold
much.
it much longer!
Oh.
Almost there! Ah!
Tough.
Can you move? We got a lot more of the world to see.
Let's kill this fucker.
Hang in there, Zeb. I'll get you out of here.
Oh. All time. Fucker. No, you can't be teleporting. Fuck you. Oh, my word. That's it. Oh. Get fucked again.
You alright, Zeb?
So you did win.
Thanks to your sword.
It's your sword now. I still need a minute.
Your sword. Damn,
Let's
Grim.
report back to
You
Lord
like my
Radagast.
sword?
He wants us to meet him at the archives.
Oh. Pew. Radagast.
Wolf,
Hi.
I can feel it. Your light has grown. Looks like you finished rekindling the light within your sword.
There were a few bumps along the road, but Zev and I did it. Together.
Excellent. This relic has been restored, and it will be known as Wolf's Howl from now on.
It is a special name.
You have proven yourself. Now, it is time for you to understand the true threat we face. I hereby authorize you to enter our most secret archive.
Secrets.
This way.
Give me your secrets. Give me.
The Haven Archive holds humanity's precious documents collected over centuries. From the Traveler to the Golden Age, from the Dark Descent to the Collapse, everything we know is stored here. Decades ago, we were assailed by an alien force known as the Fallen. A race once favored by the Traveler, but later abandoned.
Sounds like these aliens have, parent issues?
Their ever-growing envy and hatred against humanity is driving them into a frenzy. With them having chased the Traveler all the way here, it's only a matter of time before they launch an all-out attack. We are outnumbered and doomed to be eradicated if no action is taken.
I suppose you have a plan?
Haven will not sit idly by. We know that our sole path to salvation lies in the unity of humanity. There are many human settlements out there scattered across the world, isolated, yet resilient. Take a look at this. In the Golden Age, Jiangxi Metro is one of the most important spaceports and a major hub of the global communications system. The House of Devils, one of many houses among the Fallen, seized the chance to attack Jiangxi early on, cutting off global communications and leaving humans everywhere to fight alone, unable to unite.
Are there any survivors left there?
A small group of human guerrillas are still fighting against the House of Devils, but they, aren't quite fond of me. That's why I need you to go there and re-establish a connection with them. Bolster their defenses, help them fend off the Fallen, and start working towards getting their systems back online.
I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but there's about 12,000 miles separating us and Jiangxi.
Sorry.
How am I getting there?
Are we going to
The
Japan in
House of
Destiny?
Devils have control of the airspace and will shoot down any suspicious transports. Luckily, they don't know Kavar is on our side. She embarked on a path different from her people. Chose to ally with us and follow what she believes.
Greetings, favored one. My skiff. Take you to Jiangxi Metro.
Skiff? You mean a fallen ship?
Don't worry. You aren't the first human to fly with her.
Ensure you ready. They've all come to meet at my star, favored one.
New chapter unlocked. Oh. Ooh. Confirm.
You might want to check your inventory.
Oh. Oh. Premium currency. Equip fitting character with a level 5 hero weapon. Oh. Upgrades. Oh. So you need to use it more. Got it. Training ground. Ooh. Huh. Tutorials. Oh, wait, we can look at the other characters here? Oh. That's still so crazy to me that, like, Ikora is like a playable character in this game. Because, yeah, so now, basically, this is Destiny, but like a gacha game, so you can, like, unlock different characters with different abilities. And I'm like, oh. Oh. What? Oh. Who are you? Who are? Mother? Also hot? Oh. I'm sorry, who are all these hot characters? What the fuck? Oh. Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me move over. I already love this game. This game is incredible. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, before I start the next quest, I'm gonna be real quick, get some water, stretch my legs. I suggest y'all do the same. Get up, do a squat, make your ass fat, take care of yourself. And yeah, I'll be in a little bit. Hi! I'm back. How are we doing? How's it going? Yeah, no. I'm just gonna keep going on this game. I am So far, I am thoroughly hooked right now. And I'm like, oh, give me more. Give me more. So I just wanna play this. So I'm just gonna play this for a while tonight. How do I? Oh, do I have to do this? Oh, so I have to. Where can I go? I need to complete that first. I need to do primary quests. Do I have any side quests then? How do I upgrade you to level 5? The gear level 5 weapon.
I received a fan mail earlier today, sent to you.
This one.
Can you believe that?
No. Quests. Map. Even. Ooh. What does this mean? Does this mean you have quests for me? No. I'm be so for real. I'm a little confused right now. I'm like, wait, how do I get weapons to level 5? Hello? Hello? Complete new light objectives. How do I get a level 5 weapon if I cannot do anything to upgrade? What's this? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is just like the... Oh. Where do I go? What am I supposed to be doing right now? Hello.
Don't worry. Feel free to stare, but I ain't gonna give it to you for free.
I'm sorry, is that the Drifter? Hello? Duel? Complete quest, it's time to do. That's crazy. Oh my lord. So I can't
Don't raise the
fight
stakes too high out
you.
there, yeah?
Check the recent headlines. Some wolf person is making a big name for themselves.
So I need to complete this first. Can I go to the training ground and get stuff? Huh. Oh. Hot character? Can I acquire it? No. Wait, I can try them out? Y'all? How do I get her? she's like fucking dual wielding pistols? I'm just like the fucking Grim Reaper. Hello? Oh, and I have a motherfucking shotgun. Oh my. Wait, that's fucking crazy. Oh my. Oh. So it's telling me equip any character with a gear level 5 weapon. Equip a character with a gear level 5 weapon. Huh. How do I make you level 5? Oh. Wait, I just... Bruh. Apparently, I just had a +5 level version of it. Just sitting in my inventory, but it's the same fucking weapon. Bruh. How dare you? How dare you make me feel stupid, game? How dare you? Oh. Chapter 1 unlocked. Wait. Oh. You're telling me that after this, I get to Kamba? Let's fucking go. Oh. Ooh. Oh, fast travel? Oh. Wait, how do I get over there? Why? Well, fast travel. Hi.
I am glad to see you alive.
Girl, I was just talking with you. What do you mean you're glad to see me alive? What would have happened to me?
Greetings, Radagast favored.
Hello?
Ready to board my skiff?
Okay. Let's do this. Ooh. I swear to God, if there's a whole ass like ship flying mechanic in this game, and Destiny after like 12 years couldn't add that mechanic in, I was gonna lose it. I was gonna lose it. But now it just traveled. Oh. Oh shit.
The town hall's still holding out, but not for much longer.
Fight them off first.
Never fear, I have arrived.
The survivors can't hold out much longer.
Lead the way, Zev.
Arson and murder. The Fallen turn every place they visit into a hell on Earth.
Has it always been like this?
Yes. Apparently, they excel at pillage and destruction rather than anything constructive.
Oh.
Watch out!
No.
Take cover!
No,
Focus fire! Fight them off!
This should be the last one.
Let's talk to their leader.
I'm Wolf. This is Zev. We're here on Lord Radagast's behalf, under the Iron Banner.
Lightbearer. We've already told Radagast Jiangxi Metro is fine.
You sure about
greedy
that?
immortals can dream of controlling us all you want, but we won't bow down.
Whoa, whoa, we're not here to control you. We're here to help.
Girly Pop, you sure you're doing alright? Because I don't think so.
Stay with Mu Ying and get to safety.
Foolish child. We're fine, Wolf. It's Oyela who needs help. There's a town hall past those gates. Lots of us are trapped there. Go!
Not you. Oh. Uh-oh. Weapon perks pachinko? The grenade launcher's perk, it's pachinko when magazines with the first round will provide 3 additional... What? I'm sorry, my fucking blue rarity grenade launcher has like exotic level perks.
It's gonna blow. Watch out, Wolf. The Fallen are like scourging pests, gnawing away at once thriving cities one after another.
I'll make sure they fail this time.
Hell yeah.
It's Ayuela. Such finesse.
Finesse. Such beauty, such grace. Come on.
Fallen scum! Get out of my city!
Is that it? Get them all?
Of course not. I can smell their stench from here. Everyone, get ready for battle!
No. Damn, Fallen stinky confirmed.
Hang in there! We must hold position! Hold the position! For Jiangxi Metro! Pull them out of here!
Got him.
Wolf, she needs our help.
Oh. My bad. My bad. Misclick.
To think there still exist light bearers who aren't completely useless.
What?
Is the battle over already?
We recaptured the town hall, but those wretched Fallen still have East Street under their control. My men are barely holding on. Guess I'll have to go it alone.
You still got me. It is my duty to fight too.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully your gun is more persuasive than your sense of duty. Follow me.
Really, Pop? I just cleared out like 2 fallen hordes. Like, what the fuck? Why are you still doubting me?
A giant servitor?
Oh,
He must be the leader of the fallen soldiers here.
We need to destroy it before it reaches the town hall.
It's trying to flee.
We can't let it escape. The Fallen will pay for invading Jiangxi.
The servitor is being protected by its minions. Eliminate them first. Same trick again. Wolf, Iwayla, you must work together to bring it down.
I know what to do.
I mean, I feel like I'm kind of taking care of that. But like, I'm chilling.
It's almost down. Just keep fighting.
We were chilling.
The
Wow,
Iron Lords
gamer
won't
girl.
let this happen again. I swear it.
We need light bearers on the ground with us. Not empty promises again and again.
I'm here now, and I'm not leaving you until this is settled.
Huh. When your Lord Radagast promised his aid, we were expecting more than a single light bearer.
We can't guess at the Iron Lord's intentions. Wolf's here, and that's a start. Let's talk more about this someplace warm.
Ooh, new stuff. Reporting destinations unlocked. Ooh. 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 Hi, Mom. Hello. Oh, sorry.
I knew Lord Radagast would not abandon us.
Save it. If he cares so much, then where is he? Spit it out. What does the good Lord want?
Ayuela. I apologize for her attitude. She's young and has a quick temper. But she didn't mean what she said.
Didn't I?
Let's hear the Lord's orders first.
Lord Radagast sent me to help restore Jiangxi Metro's global communications hub.
Oh.
Actually, we've been trying to do that ourselves, but this terrible weather has made it nearly impossible. All we can do is sit by and watch as the Fallen plunder our remnants of the Golden Age.
Oh. Stop the
The
Fallen
Golden
are
Age
stealing
may
our
be
tech.
long over, but many of its research facilities and labs still remain. Unfortunately, though, they've fallen into the enemy's hands.
Oh. Was the weather
Not
always
at
so bad?
first, but we haven't seen a clear day ever since the Fallen started attacking.
Oh.
And strangely enough, the storms seem to be coming with each Fallen attack. The lightning strikes our soldiers as if aiming at them. I'm starting to suspect the Fallen have found a way to control the weather.
Is that even possible?
I wouldn't rule it out. I've seen evidence of such technology existing during the Golden Age. We found the center of the storm nearby, and the closer you get, the stronger it gets. Likely our best bet of finding clues.
So you're telling me that if we,
And as luck would have it,
steal their
Ayuela found
tech, we
this
can
on a
control
fallen
the
engineer the
weather?
last time she scudded the area.
It's some sort
Hell yeah.
of data chip?
It appears to be schematics for some large machine. But most of the information is written in a Lixni script. Deciphering it will take some time.
Leave it to me. I know just who to take this to.
Are you sure? The Lixni language is extremely complex. Their speech organs are completely different from our vocal cords, to say nothing of distinguishing frequencies and vocal tremors. To my knowledge, no human has been able to master it.
Don't worry. She has some, natural advantages.
Oh. Map. Even. Travel. Wow. Yo, the art on the loading screens in this game
I've sent the
are
data
fucking
to Kavar.
gorgeous.
Let's go talk
That's
to her.
crazy. Like, hello? Wow.
Busy. Radagast favored. I have decoded the data chip. You may proceed to the storm.
Oh.
Wow, that was quite efficient.
What did you find out?
Fulminator, machine you seek, unleashes storm.
Any way to turn it off?
Fulminator complex, even for the favored one. Managed by Slicer, Vanok, the Arclight.
What are slicers?
Slicers, heretics among the Lixni, obsessed with the power of machines. Experiment on own bodies, made stronger by machine implants. Vanok, augmented to harness storm. Do not underestimate the Arclight, favored one.
Yeah, I think I can take him. That'll be no problem.
Any challenged Vanok result in specimen. Attack with the fire team. Avoid same end.
Oh. It's our first strike.
Your kind, lounging in bad old time, seeking adventures. Visit maybe favored one, find ally.
Oh. No. Head to bad old time? What kind of a place name is that? I feel like that's me after a day of work. I'm just like, ugh, bad old time. Oh.
Let's go, Caber. Looks like today's gonna be the same old, same old. But wake up, you've run out of chances.
Hi.
Hey there. We hear there's a well-known light bearer around here looking for some adventure.
Wait, it's you. I know you. What's your name again?
I'm Wolf, and this is Zep.
Right. Wolf, the new light bearer around Haven. I'm Caber and he's Shams. You look a little troubled. What's going on, friend?
Vanok.
Well, you've come to the right light bearer. A hero's journey always requires a companion, and you've found the best one.
Oh.
Oh, come on, don't flatter yourself, Caber.
Self-promotion is a key skill. Anyway, how about it? Want to hear about my adventure?
Oh no, not again.
He's promoting himself to be my sidekick? Oh my lord.
It was an exhilarating, thrilling adventure.
If you say so. Oh.
A transport squad from Haven was surrounded by the Fallen outside the old city. As I just so happened to be passing through, I stepped forward and single-handedly faced thousands of enemies.
That's right, we defeated... Wait, thousands?
Yeah, thousands. Hello. Oh shit. I'm gonna pulse rifle. Ooh, typing there. How about it? Ooh. Ah, it's a Titan. Ooh. Again, it's so crazy how already varied, like, the abilities are in this game.
Cry, gathering in the skies and launching a frenzied counterattack. It was a close call. I couldn't hide my true power any longer.
No.
Storm of artwork from my shield, pummeling them with unparalleled power.
Okay, that part I admit actually was really impressive.
Where does this guy just have like a big sonic machine gun?
At last, they were thoroughly thrashed, the transport team escaped safely, And I, the hero, smiled as the curtain fell.
Well.
And that's how it went down. I gave those scavengers a wallop they won't forget. Of course, that's just one of my many feats.
Quite the tale, truly.
Actually, this was just the beginning of my grand journey. I came to Haven after that, looking for the greatest battlefield poet, wanting to prove that I'm worthy of her singing my praises.
Are you talking about...
Yup, the one and only great Lady Scoring, her iron poet.
I admire your courage. But how come I haven't heard any poems from Scory about you?
She sounds hot.
Did you prove yourself worthy?
Lady Scory, tell me more.
Well, yes, but that's a whole other story. A grand, spectacular, yet wild tale about the Iron Bar. Obviously, I have plenty more stories to share with you, Wolf. After I solve whatever your problem is. You won't regret it, pal.
Looking forward to seeing what you've got.
Where can we find more Lightbearers like you? When it comes to adventures, the more the merrier, after all.
Look no further, right here. The tavern, where all great journeys begin.
Considering that most Lightbearers are
Are you telling me that this is
busy, you might need a middleman.
this is where we can do Gamba?
That's where the traveling vendor Pandora 7 comes in. It's said that many Lightbearers are
Gamba
connected to
time?
her in one way or another.
That's right. It was Pandora who suggested we come to Haven.
You can probably find her at the bazaar, if she's still in the city, that is.
Don't be so quick to abandon our new friends, Shams. How about we go look for her together? Come on, I'll lead the way.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'll build a legion, and together we'll venture. So-called heroes will spend their entire lives pursuing their own great unknown.
Well. Wait a minute. Wait, is this the guy that went into the vault of glass for the first time? No. Wait, he's a playable character. I'm sorry, that's crazy, because literally, so for reference, why I'm kind of freaking out, the Vault of Glass is like the first ever Destiny raid, and like before we ever plunge into the raid, the fire team like tried to infiltrate the Vault of Glass, which is basically like a Vex stronghold, and the Vex are like time-traveling robots, blah 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 blah, whatever. But they got like, basically the original fire team got like erased from time because the Vex in the Vault of Glass have like control over time, but Kabir, his light was so strong that he consolidated it into his shield and left it within the Vault of Glass, and that allows us that when we take on the raid and we go into the Vault of Glass, we bind his shield and use it to like cleanse the like time effects from us, and that's the only reason that we're able to like clear the Vault of Glass. And I'm like, he's just a playable character now, not just like a name like Kabir's Aegis. Like, hello? This is insane. What? I feel like we're like actually like delving into the lore and everything, and I'm like, oh.
The Golden Age is long gone.
I love to see it.
But the Caber Age is just getting started.
God, he's so much more annoying than I thought he'd be. He's so cool in the lore, but he's so dorky here.
All the most outlandish, most interesting things are here in Pandora's Trove. Is there anything I can help you with?
Actually,
Let
we
me
aren't
gamble.
here to shop.
Gamble.
So this, Zev wants to get in contact with other light bearers through you? And make the most daring fire team in Seoul with us? I like the sound of it.
Yes.
You sure this is the right place?
Yes, it is, mis amigos. I've scoured every corner of this planet to find the treasures you see before you, and I would be most happy to introduce the light bearers I've met along the way. Mis amigos son tus amigos, you know? But contacting them, especially when
Costuming
they're
is
scattered
so
all
sick.
across the
I
planet,
know.
will take some time.
All of the character
Do you think you could
designs.
do me
I'm
a
like,
favor in the meantime?
I smell trouble.
yo.
That's rude, Wolf. What can I do for you, Pandora?
Have you ever noticed that the tree of light here in Haven only grows some shiny, tender leaves under specific lunar phases, humidity levels, and temperature? They're gone before you know it, and very difficult to collect, making them the rarest of the rare among handicraft materials. Could you help me collect as many of them as possible while I help you contact more light bearers? Collecting handicrafts made from them works too. I'll trade you my treasures in return, and who knows, next time you bring me these leaves, you may run across some new friends.
I feel like I'm getting scammed, but alright. Alright. Oh. It's Gamba time. Oh. Main menu required characters. Oh. 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 This is like the normal banner. Oh. Damn. I don't think I got it. Okay. Oh. Huh. Yeah, wiggle. Wiggle for the Gamba. Oh. Oh.
I have updated the map of this area and marked the nearest dessert shop for you.
Let's go.
You are my hero.
Bright dust. Oh. Bright pigment? I don't know what like any of this stuff is. I know what bright dust is. Oh. 4-star. Ooh, she's got a hand cannon.
Love and romance save the world? Maybe not, but you can't save the world without them.
Aww. Ooh. Alright, we gamble again. Again! Oh, wait. Oh no, I'm broke. Never mind. Never mind. Right? I don't have any more. I know. No. I'm broke. Oh, who are you? Who is this yonder? That's actually so crazy.
We're heading to the Fulminator. Let's make sure our fire team has enough, well, firepower.
Oh. Spend money. Oh. Free stuff. Oh. Stuff. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, did they just like give me? No. I was like, did they give me premium currency? Huh. Fascinating. Boom, boom. rewards. Oh. Hello, pretty woman. Hi. Oh. Oh. Gwen. That's what I'm using. Oh, pretty woman. Yeah. Why are there so many hot women? Hello? Oh. Oh shit, so there's like... Oh, so there's premium draws and there's regular ones? I'm in love. Alright, so I gotta grind a little more. Wolfborn. Nice, not bad. Alright, let me go.
I wish I could fly someday, like a kitten in a tree. Hang in there, and you'll always succeed.
Prepare to defeat the Fulminator. Complete training ground. Whoa. Game mechanics. Character abilities. Oh. Well. Hanging. You just switch to Void. Guess what? Well. Meow. Oh. I'm in the Shadow Realm. Oh. Come on. Hello. Standard tutorial stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we have strikes now. Let's go. Ooh. Ah, spend money. No, thank you. Choice my core array. Aw. Damn. I am just so blown away by this game already. That's like... Again, this is a mobile game. And And apparently, like...
I look at all beings with compassion, but
it's living up to the hype so far. Again, I'm like, it's a mobile game. It's playing exactly like Destiny does. The lore is sick. We're like meeting characters like ingrained in Destiny lore, and I'm like, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy to me. I'm like, how is this mobile game doing a better job of using Destiny's lore than like the normal game? Like, hello? Oh. Ooh. Alright, what do you do? Ooh. Hand cannon. I am probably so far out of the effective range. Oh. Oh. Come on, Ben.
No one will be left alone!
Hello? I'm just fucking like... pull down the lightning? What? This game is absurd. It's crazy. Come on. Yo. Ooh. Heck. Gonna capture. So what does this do? Oh, you heal? Ooh. Oh, so more of a support character for this one?
Let's do this together!
Hell yeah. Ooh. Found a little bubble. Get some other shield. Ooh. Oh. Wait. I'm sorry, there's a first person mode? No fucking way. No way. Wait. No. No fucking shot. Wait. I'm sorry, how the fuck did they just make Destiny into a mobile game? How? What? What? Like, this is literally just Destiny. God, the recoil. My fucking blue hand cannon, it's insane on recoil.
Hear this song!
What? You'll be ready for this to be all I fucking play for the next 3 months. Holy shit. Sending. Wait, can I? Oh! Emote. Yes. Yes. Oh. Hello. Railgun. Oh. Oh. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. MVP. Oh my lord. This game is fucking crazy. What? Hello? Oh my god. And this game has like detailed breakdowns of contributions. That's actually so nuts. That's so nuts. Like, Destiny, where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this in your game? How is this mobile game making a better Destiny than you are? Hello?
The Fulminator's gone, and it's blue skies for Jiangxi. All thanks to you, Wolf.
Nice.
We should return to Jiangxi Metro and see how things are there.
Got you. I got you. New region. Oh. That's a fucking sunshine down there. Does that mean I can get the sunshine? Are there exotic weapons in this game? No way.
The weather suddenly reverted back to how it was before the Fallen's invasion. And that deadly lightning is gone too. I know this was
times a game just
Can't
for
put a price
you.
on that sunshine.
Literally.
Right? Any news on the communication hub?
Grim, this is gonna be
hub seems to have quite a few
devastating for
damaged
my
parts.
time management.
I've dispatched
Like,
some of our guerrillas to search Jiangxi for relevant materials.
Anything we can do to help?
oh,
Most of Jiangxi
I
Metro
can
is still in
feel
Fallen hands.
it's not even.
If you
It's
could
not
help
even
us
like a
clear them
new
out,
addiction, like
we could
slowly
start
taking
rebuilding
hold.
our home.
It's like,
Unfortunately, there's little we can spare
again,
at the
the
moment.
10-year
Except to spare
obsession that I've had with
Leave it
Destiny.
to
It's like,
us.
I'm back, baby. I'm coming back. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. No. Oh. This game is nuts. This is crazy. God, I I need to convince my friends to start playing this. I don't know how the experience is on mobile. And I really hope that they bring it to Xbox, because most of my friends are still on Xbox. But I'm like, y'all, this game is the shit. It's just like Destiny if it wasn't made by Bungo. Therefore a good game. Commission. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Sparrow time. Ooh. Where am I going? Oh, I can't use WASD to like... Oh. Got him. Hello? Oh. Where are you? Oh, bruh.
No one will be left alone!
I'm sorry, she is crazy and she's a 4-star character. What the fuck do the 5-star characters do? Hello? Oh. 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 Nice. Oh, new gun. Space elevator pit.
But there's a lot of people gathered on there.
Wait, that one's so far away. Can I go travel nearby? Make you famous. Make it famous.
According to local residents, a new event starts today.
Oh. Ooh. I can shoot them? Ooh. No. Mom, I will say the sparrow is a little slow. Meow. Oh, hey, bud. Hi.
No one will be left alone! That's what you get.
Got him. Oh. Nice. Oh. Oh. Hello. Oh. Oh no. Oh, there we go. I was like, hello?
I am yet to investigate, but there's a lot of people gathered.
Oh my god, they have a battle battle pass? Oh my lord. Fortnite battle pass. Oh my god. Ooh. What's in here? Anything good? Oh, the furries? Furries 3. Oh. Perchance maybe I get the battle pass to get the furries. Oh my god, the Furies 3. That looks like a prototype, like Outbreak Prime. Huh. Fascinating. Oh, I can get it at the end. Oh. Noted, noted. Free stuff. That is something I'm curious about. I'm curious how generous are the drop rates in terms of like farming the premium currency. Because like I have like 415. How many do I need for a temple? How much is one pull? She's so hot. She's so hot. Guaranteed in 60. Current draw chance 1%. Fuck me. Illustrations? Oh. Oh. Hot. You love to see it? So I need a bit more. Huh. Noted. Yeah, wait, is it 2,000? No, it can't be. I don't know. I don't know how much is one. Store silver shop. Noted. Oh, it's 180. Oh. Oh, yikes. Again, the fact that I only have 415 and, like, I'm doing the intro stuff. Oh. Oh. Because normally gacha games prefer it if you, like, get a 5-star right off the bat. Because then it's like, oh, you see how good it is to get a 5-star. Don't you want more 5 stars? Well, now you have to give us money. Oh. Reputation. Oh. Okay, not bad. There's some rep systems. Daily quest.
That was close, but you pulled it off. Times are tough. We need the help of light bearers like you now more than ever.
Huh. Shiny.
Well, you're not too shabby. I'll give you that.
She likes me
It was
now.
a team effort.
True. Then we'll celebrate together.
I'm afraid it's not yet time to celebrate. Ikora Ray.
Wolf.
Holy shit.
What have you discovered?
A new threat lurking beneath the ice. Just beginning to surface. We cannot be complacent.
Oh shit.
What kind of threat are we talking about?
A rift is growing. I've secured the coordinates.
We're starting to stir. There's no time left. Meet me in the Icefield Cavern, Wolf. I want you to see it with your own eyes.
Wait, for context,
What is that new
Ikora
threat
Ray.
Ikora mentioned?
I don't know.
Or wait till I stop talking.
Ikora's always been one to act alone, and she barely shares her research with us. But I trust her judgment. No matter what it is, if it's enough to threaten such a powerful warlock, it must be far more dangerous than the Fallen.
Only one way to find out. I'll go find her.
Location recorded.
So, for reference, Ikora Ray
Jiangxi Metro seemed to sincerely trust Ikora.
is literally, she's like the leader of all warlocks. And like arguably one of the most powerful warlocks in the entire series. Like, yeah, she's literally one of the main leaders in Destiny. And like, again, in lore, she's fucking nuts. Like, before, she was like bogged down with like paperwork and shit and like organizing the hidden and whatnot. She's fucking bonkers. And I'm like, oh fuck, we're gonna see her in her prime. Let's go. Oh my lord. Ooh. Notice. Ooh. Stuff. More stuff. Mom. Oh. I have to go back. I have to go back to using wolf. Cringe. Oh. We've awoken the high.
Detecting multiple void spectrum detonations up ahead. Ikora should be somewhere nearby.
Let's find out.
Oh shit. Please tell me they mean it. Please tell me.
Zev, are you sure this is the place?
Fairly sure, yes. I can already sense the void light. Let's keep moving, Wolf.
Oh, the first person is so
Let's
crazy.
press on. Ikora's target may be here. How strange.
That's a hive nine.
Outlandish, even. Look at their compound eyes. Almost like some sort of insect. What are they doing? These creatures seem nearly feral. Something more intelligent must be sending them here.
Feral creatures.
Almost like a swarm of insects. This fella looks tough. Be careful, Wolf. That armored creature was giving orders to the feral ones.
This isn't a good sign. Zev, let's hurry.
We've awoken the hive. Oh. What?
There's no end to them.
Had enough of you.
Okay.
Take this.
Oh.
Wolf, over here.
Hi, bud.
Jiangxi Metro is in danger. These monsters are flooding in through this gateway.
Bye.
Wolf, with your help, I can seal the passageway. Just buy me some time.
Oh shit.
Watch out! Ranged combatants are stepping through. Such coordination between different troops. This is a premeditated invasion.
Wolf, are you all right?
Give him look. Oh my lord. So that was a raid boss that just casually showed up.
It's not over yet. I must go take her down.
Hot. Same. Agreed.
Watch my
Smash.
back, young wolf.
Oh shit, she's going in there. She's going in.
A huge amount of energy.
I have a bad feeling about this. We need to hurry.
Wait, we get to play? Oh my lord. So yeah, so for reference, the Hive are a bunch of like evil insect cults, kinda blah 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 enemy species. I'm sorry, I just have a grenade launcher and a rocket. What?
Wolf will buy us enough time to investigate.
God, where do I even begin with the Hive? I'm tempted to just put on the Books of Sorrow in the background and like listen to the Hive lore. Oh, let me. Oh.
These shattered trains.
The Hive has so much lore and like super cool lore.
Not entirely.
And there's a reason that I
like
put on the witch hat. I'm like, it's fucking spooky magic time.
Stitched back together.
Again, I love that Destiny Rising is like, here's how to jump properly. This is how you should time your jumps. Here's how you do that. Which is so much more than Destiny ever does.
She's over there. Be careful though. It might be an ambush.
What?
An invader approaches the throne.
Look.
And there.
Shit. Hello. Oh.
This place gives off an
She's such a powerhouse.
Indeed. It seems like a trans-dimensional space. It can replicate and restructure the dimension you're familiar with. Although, it's somewhat fragmented.
Mm-hmm.
They just keep coming.
Its presence indicates that we are on the right track, right?
A bridge. From nowhere. Be careful. I doubt they're rolling out the welcome back for us.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Mixing the Hive with like feudal style architecture. Oh. I'm hard.
We must take her down this time before she can invade.
Sister of the great
Crowd.
Your sin of trespassing this realm. Atone for it with your life.
Don't fucking lock on rockets.
Your aura is putrid.
Oh. Hello. Oh my goodness. Like. Oh, hello. You're the sun. Unforgivable. You're the sun.
Hunter down.
Get him.
I can see that.
Whoa. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Boom. Got him.
You did it! She's gone! What's that? It looks like some rune. Wait! The rune seems to be transmitting something, Ikora.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
You have earned the right to hear my words before you die.
Quota. Quota. He's quotating. He's quotating. Yeah, I have quota. Uh-oh.
Existence is the struggle to exist. Uranium's failure denotes lack of strength.
Oh. Oh my lord. I'm a failure. 10 years of Destiny can't run across the fragmented bridge.
Uranium's failure denotes lack of strength.
So yeah, so for reference, Rhoda is a hive god, and the like prince of the hive race, and ridiculously powerful. And there's a whole bunch of lore. I know. Oh.
Thank you.
Space Prince gone true. Yeah.
An army of the darkness. Enemies who don't fear the light. They hunger for it. Their master has set its sights upon us. You have to warn Haven.
Mm. Oh. New weapon. Ooh.
Let's get out of here. I'll meet you in Haven.
Binging. Mom. This is fucking crazy. I'm like, wait, do they have raids in this game? Like, again, they've like directly referenced, like, the Vault of Glass. They've directly referenced, Crota now. Crota was the second raid where we go in to kill him. And that also has a tragic backstory of, like, a group attempting to go in there and getting fucking stomped. But, like, their sacrifices, like, helped kind of pave the way for us.
Everyone living here has a right to know about the Hive.
I've made myself clear. We don't have the capacity to go chasing after a vague threat.
How could an Iron Lord like yourself be so ignorant?
Yum. The girlies are fighting.
What do you suggest, Warlock?
We focus all our firepower and prioritize dealing with the Hive. They pose a far greater threat than the Fallen.
What little resources Haven has are just barely enough to fend off the Fallen. Given our current state, we cannot possibly wage war on the Hive.
At the very least, you should publicly acknowledge the Hive's existence. Let everyone know there's an even greater danger out there. They have the right to know that Haven isn't as safe as their Iron Lord claims.
That would only spread fear. Consider this. Jiangxi Metro is able to focus on fighting the Fallen specifically because they do not know about the Hive. And it's thanks to that focus that they can secure more and more victories.
Then what do you suggest, my lord? Turn a blind eye?
Quite the opposite, actually. An outstanding light-bearer is keeping an eye on their every move. Is she not? Ikora, the war against the Hive has long begun. Its battlefield is just more concealed than most. I'm sorry that I cannot provide any additional resources. But I still hope you can continue your research and gather all the useful information you can.
I would have done it regardless.
So that thing about the Hive, you already had a plan?
The Hive are not the first enemy we faced, nor will they be the last. I cannot predict how things will unfold, only prepare for the worst. Scholars like Ikora have keen minds, but what our people need most in times like these are strong hearts.
As for you, Wolf, you haven't let me down. I can tell that Ikora recognizes your prowess on the battlefield too. It's not easy to impress that warlock. I hope you can continue aiding the investigation into the Hive. Not even Ikora can fight this battle alone.
Bruh. Come on. Come on.
Not trying to stop you, but could you be more careful when trying your peaceful approach?
Well, there we go. But yeah, are we getting cozy? Too many snacks. I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, bruh, how awesome would it be to just like curl up on the couch and like get a fuzzy blanket, get some like hot chocolate and popcorn, and then watch To Be Hero X. Are you caught up on To Be Hero X, Grim?
I know.
Are you caught up?
Swift, you sound
'Cause
like my dad.
It's so bonkers. I love it so much. I'm like, I need more. I need it. Come on. It's so good. I'm still a couple behind. Oh, Grim. How dare you? highly recommend catching up, because I think the season finale is tonight. And it's so bonkers. Like, I won't spoil anything, but they've now, like, circled back to, like, where we left off. Like, we're caught up. Remember how, like, we, like, time skipped backwards, like, super far? We're back to the present. And I'm like, oh, shit's about to go down. So I love it. I'm very excited.
I love this world, not because I wanted to pay me back.
I have to admit, no matter how absurd Radagast's points may seem at first, in the end, you always realize he's right.
Honestly, I think both of you have a point.
You're not exactly the comforting type.
If a threat arises, it should be stomped out. Whether it's Hive or Fallen, it makes no difference to me. If the Hive come knocking again, we'll deal with them together.
Very well. I won't stop my research into the Hive. And similarly, If you find yourself in trouble, be it fallen or anything else, you can always call on me.
No way. Wait, do I get a car for
Then
free?
it's settled. Next time a shadow stirs,
We won't face it alone.
Oh, let's go. Also, I'm sorry. Again, Kabir and Ikora are 4 stars. Whomst the fuck are these 5-star characters? Who are you? And what are you able to do?
I am here to investigate, but there's a lot of people gathering over there.
Wait, do I have enough for coal? Do I have enough? Oh, I just have 4. Damn, I need like 4 more of these. I kinda don't want to use my premium currency, because I think they're best used on these ones. And she's so hot. I want her so bad. I don't know, but I can't get rid of the urge to eat Bossy and steal the hat. Hi, Hudgy. Hi. Welcome on in. No, literally, I think. Oh, Hudgy, you haven't. Oh, you haven't even seen my fat tail. Look at the chunky tail. And also the horns. And then hi, Hunty. Look, look. I can move on the Z-axis. I'm like, oh, I see you. I go back. I see you. Yeah, no, I love the Chibi model. I have. I'm EP. There's also Pup. And then and then last but not least, Gage. It's going good. I have started playing Destiny Rising. And literally, so for context, I have been playing Destiny for 10 years now, but it's kind of just like fallen off and gotten kind of shit. And then I heard, so basically, this like a random other studio was like, came up to Bungie and Destiny and was like, can we make a Bungie spin-off mobile game? And they were like, okay. So they just made like a full spin-off mobile game set in like the prequels. And it's high-key better than Destiny is right now. I'm actually having so much fun like playing through the first bit. I'm like, oh. And then also you get to gamble for hot fucking characters. And I'm like, oh. Oh. Yes. Yeah, I'm just playing through, and literally, the way that I'm like, what if I order pizza, and then I just keep playing? What if I just do an 8-hour stream? if I just destroy my body to keep playing more Destiny Rising? I am like, oh, again. Y'all, there is a certain amount of passion that borderlines on addiction to make you play a game for 10 years. So like, oh yeah, I know the game. A lot of players were kind of angry because it's better than literally. I'm having so much more fun playing Destiny Rising, and like, the lore is nuts. Like, they're like diving into like Destiny's like deep lore, and like, I'm at home. Should be 40 minutes. Let's go 8-hour stream. I would definitely. I'd have to take a minute to like go get the pizza, but I'm like, I'm so hooked. I just want to play this. I just want, like, I have not felt the like burning spark to like play Destiny for like 2 years now. So the fact that I'm just like, I need it. I need it now. Give it to me. This is my, if you get pizza, then I have to get pizza. Do it. I'm definitely gonna get pizza tonight. It's just whether or not I get pizza after I end stream, or I get pizza, eat it, and then continue to stream. That's the distinction here. Because I will definitely get pizza. Mom.
Oh, I think I need a new pressed powder.
Oh.
I think you need more vitamins.
You didn't tell me she was Russian. Oh. Please talk again. Please. Please, I beg of you.
I have updated the map of this area and marked the nearest dessert shop for you.
Shut up, Ghost. Oh!
You are my hero.
That's not what she sounds like. Go back.
I wish I could fly someday to touch the sky, the stars. Could you help me, Mint?
Why do I feel like this is a different voice line?
I still hold the record for javelin and shot put in Iron Games, both men and women.
I love her. I want her so bad. Bull on the surface just to go and find your purpose. But yeah, no, literally, I'm having so much more fun with this game compared to Destiny, and that right now just makes me really happy with this game. Like the anger for Bungo has not set in. Look at the fucking Ankara statue. Are we gonna like participate in the Great Ankara hunt? Cause that's crazy. I stopped playing Destiny around the time Activision and Bungie split, so I don't know how the game's doing now. It's shit. It's bad. Like, I have not played it in a long time. And it's just not good. And literally, the way that I'm playing this game, like, this game has a better new player experience than, like, Destiny does. And the story so far is very, like, cohesive and enjoyable and fun and clear. I fucking love it. Alright, what do I do next?
According to local residents, a new event starts today.
Oh, I have to do this stuff. Yeah, honestly, like, if you enjoyed Destiny at some point, I recommend you give this a go. Like, they have a PC emulator, and like, genuinely, I've been having so much fun with it. And like, yeah. Again, it's free. It's a free game. It is a gacha game, so like, be wary of that, but like, it's a free game. This game is completely free. I paid nothing. And that's nuts. Like, hello?
Wolf, could you pay Donovan 17 a visit if you have time? He's a scientist here in Haven, one who we've provided with protection, funding, and space. He's come to me several times recently, requesting light-bearer assistance.
What sort of help are we talking about?
He seems to be working on some kind of study of a major Golden Age lab. A job that apparently requires an extremely large number of research assistants to help him with his projects.
So, the Iron Lords are backing scientists too?
Within our means, yes.
Oh,
especially if their research could benefit humanity. You'll likely find him in his lab beneath the armory. Go seek him out.
Dun, 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 dun. The way that I'm like, hold on, I'm like looking up the pizza place. Hold on. Here, let me just turn this up so you guys can jam out.
Those strange aliens. They must have good qualities, right? Can they sing? Are they good to their parents?
Oh shit.
A stranger is a friend I haven't met yet. I hope.
Bruh. Alright, wait, I'm curious. What is your guys' favorite, like, pizza chain? Do y'all have a favorite? Because for me, it's Domino's. And the way that I just have a free pizza thanks to my rewards, I'm like, oh!
I love this world.
Free pizza?
Not because I want it to pay me back.
I mean, yes, please. Pickin'. Casey's gas station? Wait, I've never heard of that one.
The blue sky's always
Domino's
there,
probably
even when
just
red
because it
cloud
fed me for free so often. Yeah, no. And like the what is it? The like 2 for 7 deal? Based. Free pizza. Mix and match. Things get turned around. The only reason why you lost what I found. You calling me your darling, moving far away from me. Things you have to say, you say. And you on the floor, and if you want some more, just pray. The words for can trigger. Oh! They have cinnamon bread bites now. Oh. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Homemade pizza? Oh. Ooh. I've heard. So, not I've heard. There's like this one brand called like Boboli, where you can like get the crust and like make your own homemade pizzas in the oven. That shit is yummy. That shit's really good. you have like a pizza oven? The fact that you said homemade pizza, I'm like, got a pizza oven? Got a pizza? Is it free? For someone to save me from the things I did before. There's an ask myself, what do you need someone for? If I can't be, I just might be someone fun and so much more. I would have thought before. Nothing wrong with bread and cheese. True. True.
Those strange aliens. They must have good qualities, right? Can they sing? Are they good to their parents?
Not trying to stop you, but could you be more careful when trying your peaceful approach?
A stranger is a friend I haven't met yet. I hope.
Mom. Hold on. Almost done. Almost there.
This one less sharp. The last one scratched me a little.
Cool. Well, in 30 minutes, I'll have pizza. Mom. I really am. I'm just going like full degenerate gamer mode.
So hard to have a little bit of empathy.
But yeah, I hope you all are having a wonderful day. I hope you had a wonderful week. What have you been up to, Hachi? I have literally, yeah. I've just been doing work, and then, yeah. I'm treating myself a little this weekend. One, because I have the place to myself, and also, it was my birthday yesterday, so I'm like, I deserve it. So I'm like, pizza, pizza. Just fun.
Hey there, Mr. Donovan. I came to see if I could lend a hand with your work. Lord Radagast's request.
That's Dr. Donovan to you, dual PhD in remote sensory sciences and particle physics.
Does Haven even have a university?
That it does not. But to the best of my memory, I do in fact hold both degrees. That I would never forget. Since Radagast sent you, fill out the registration form first. There are a few others you'll need to take care of too, such as the DL-14 and the DH-160. I've already sent them to your ghost.
Wow, that's a lot of paperwork. By the way, my name's Bev. And this is Wolf.
Any way I could skip some of the admin work, Dr. Donovan?
You light bearers are always in such a hurry. Hey, can I shoot this? Can I scorch that one? Can I just jump?
Well, can I?
No respect for process or codes of practice. If it weren't for the fact that the number of research assistant applications I've received this year has decreased, I really wouldn't want to. Fine. Look at this.
But I want to shoot.
What exactly are we looking at?
An engineering marvel of the golden age, the shifting gate. Getting it up and running again was no small feat, but I did it. However, there are still quite a few bugs to be worked out.
A shifting gate?
I did
Doesn't
it.
look to
I
be
repaired
shifting
it.
much
It's all
to
good.
me.
Fix up the bugs, but don't worry about
It's a real-time
that.
teleportation system built by a Golden Age industrial complex called Bastra, accomplished through
Ooh.
reverse engineering and alien alloy. Simply put, it can take you anywhere given there is sufficient time and it is running at full power. And I mean anyway.
Cool.
Sounds like magic. I'm sensing a but coming, though.
Very perceptive, Sat. But the way it works isn't as simple as just creating a magic portal that whisks you from one place to another.
It's Zev.
We don't fully understand this technology's intricacies, and the amount of energy required to actually activate it even once is tremendous. But from what I've seen so far, the large telemeter will scan the target area carefully. The supercomputer in the main tower will then analyze the scan data while opening the mast and reconstructing a spatial sector, as if it was recording and streaming a holographic movie of the
This seems like a
target area
Vex
in
thing.
real time. Once that happens, we can access the area through a synchronization.
Are we trying to access the Vex
true
network?
remote synchronization without latency and accurate to the elementary particle level.
Alright, so what
Nice,
do
I'm
you
waiting
need
for
me
the
to do?
results of my exams, doing some necromancy on my old laptop, and farming farmer like a madman. I have a problem some help.
Real-time transmission of data
Well,
from reality
Hachi,
that record the movements
could I
of
interest
elementary particles.
replacing
This will help me reverse
one of your
engineer the workings of
addictions
the main tower
with
supercomputer.
the new addiction
Once I've
of
acquired enough
Destiny
information, I'll
Rising?
be able to make the most of the machine, making things
Thank
like
you.
traveling through the
I
entire
appreciate
solar
it.
system a possibility well within our reach.
I am 23
It's
now.
Wolf. I think I
I
get
was
the
talking with
gist.
coworkers, and they're like, "Ah, you're fine. You're still in your like early 20s. But next year, 24, you're in your mid 20s. You're ancient." Because they're turning 24 soon. And I was like, damn, I got one more year. 1 year left. Though again, my back pain would like to disagree. I would love to disagree. Where am I going? Mom. Damn, if you're ancient, I'm a walking fossil. And then Conquer is a prehistoric relic.
22,000 millisieverts.
Oh, I love
Okay, you might feel a little itchy all over. Teleporting process standby.
It's definitely the
Take a
Vex.
deep breath.
They're introducing the Vex now. Oh. Hacking the
Welcome to the
network.
Shifting Gate's main control tower. In a bit, I'll guide you through the sync gate into the teleportation zone.
Hello. Hi, Mom. Oh.
The data's on the ground are data. Your job is to collect them. Remember to submit the data to the transmission terminal. Keep an eye on that data bar. You can carry no more than 100 pieces at a time.
Mom. What?
For a researcher, you sure can fight.
This is a PvP mode? Oh my, no. Oh no. They have PvP in this game? Oh, I definitely need to set up the, like, bonk to, like, hit my head. Oh fuck, it's the Crucible. I'm sorry, did they just make, like, a better version of Gambit? No fucking way. No way that they made a superior version of Gambit in this goddamn mobile game.
You're about to enter Bastra Corp's Pride and Joy, the Shifting Shrine, where the Prime Anomaly resides. Take a breath, and then take it down.
I am the Inferno!
nucleus, the voucher of your defeat of the prime mover, so to say. It's of the utmost importance to our research, and it'll take a while to translate before you submit it.
I am the hunter.
Entirely on the data nucleus, so stay focused.
Hi, bud. Oh, there's a lot of them.
Ahead lies some less than friendly competitors. They've been coveting your data nucleus for quite some time. Now their data is all yours. You cunning academic bandits. Tap the data bar and I'll guide you to the nearest transmission terminal.
No fucking way that they were just like, you know, Gambit? What if we just make it better?
Before that, let's review the
What if we just make
it
better, Gambit? That's fucking crazy. I fucking love whoever made this game. Whoever made this game, I love them already. Holy shit. Damn, they're really over here seeing Bungie fumbling the bag, and they were like, what if we just did the shit better? What if we just did everything that the players wanted us to do? You know? What if we just fixed the game and made it better? That's so crazy. And also, like, you can also see on like the strikes page, they have like super in-depth like breakdowns of like who did the most damage, who did the most healing, who did blah 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 blah. And it's just like everything that Destiny players have ever asked for. And it's like, bruh. Bruh.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only
I've
one
heard
with
that
an animal
Heka
name?
built heavy machinery in the Golden Age. No wonder their guns are so hefty.
I see ball. Give me. Maha. Oh. Red. I don't.
I know you light bearers aren't interested in any paper signatures or academic forums. You're only interested in guns and arms. So, this is where you can trade your translation credits for, well, for these things. That concludes our introductory lesson. Now, the hands-on class begins.
Wow, we're gonna get a little hands-on. Wow. Ooh. No, I want to use it for... Ugh. Can I buy one of these? This is what I want. Room before the I end up wanting more. I can run away. Oh. Seems like there's some like buffs that I can equip. Ooh. I'm terrified. Nowhere left to hide the fact that I'm a fool. Good man. Oh. Oh shit, more rewards. Let's go. Ooh. No, didn't. To my friends in the... Ooh. Wow. Hand setting weapon to advancement level 1. Oh. modify. Oh. Noted. I'm gonna do the hand cannon. Equip. Boom. Boom. Equip gear. Equip my core with gear level 15 weapons. Ooh.
Zev, good decisions and success.
You know, again, the fact that Ikora is just a playable character and not even a 5-star one. She's a 4-star character, and I'm like, hello? Oh, I can view unowned weapons. Wow. Cool. Alright, it's strike time. Strike! Start matching. Ready. Gonna use... I want to use her again. I really liked her. Actually, wait. Use... Well... Ready.
I look at all beings with compassion, but I am about to close my eyes.
Y'all. The addiction. It's settling in so fast. I can feel it just like grasping my heart, and it's like, you're mine. You're all mine. Mine. Alright, let's kill this fucker again. You're stuck here now. You're all mine. Oh, got a fucking clunky hand cannon. Wow.
Hear this song!
Also, the fact that you get your ultimate so fast is nuts. Like, the ults charge so fast, and I honestly really like them. Hi, bud. Necroman's. Necroman's time. Capturing. There we are.
Don't let our teammates die!
Bruh. Why you got me falling now?
No one will
actually. Oh my god, I'm excited to see what kind of emotes they get in the future. All the like silly dances. Hello. Oh, he's not a real Irving. My bad. Okay. Oh. Thanks, mate.
No one would be left alone.
Damn it. Ooh. Wow. MVP. Oh yeah, this song. I was like, what song is playing right now? Nice. So then I go here.
A new event starts today.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
Wolf. Radagast is expecting you in the throne room.
Ah, I want more money. No. No, thank you. Wait, hold on. Did I just see Hawkmoon? Huh? Also,
a new event starts today.
It's so I'm trying to get to 8 of these, and I'm like, please, please, I want to do another temple. Nice to meet you, Father.
I am here to investigate, but there's a lot of people gathering over there.
More and more claim to have journeyed into a rift that crosses time and space.
A temporal rift right here in Haven? As if we didn't have enough on our plate already.
Oh. Well,
My lord, word has already spread about how Wolf and Zev helped Jiangxi Metro. Perhaps they could investigate this temporal rift. I'm sure they could uncover its secrets.
I'm afraid Wolf can't aid your investigation just yet, Mishra. There's a weapon that needs finding. An incredibly
That's
powerful
Mishra?
artifact from the Fallen's homeworld.
Now you've got my attention.
Ever since a catch crashed near Jiangxi Metro, the Fallen there have
Why
been
is
constantly
Mishra
trying
such
to
a
retrieve an
Giga
artifact
Chan?
to their
What?
forebearers. Fortunately, the catch's enemy recognition
Hello?
systems malfunctioned, keeping them out. My scouts reported a prickly member of the House of Devils appeared recently. He cracked the defense system and has begun searching the catch. Now our enemy is just one step away from taking the artifact.
Then we'll just have to beat him to it.
Speak with Kavar. You'll need her help if you're to enter the Devil's territory.
Oh. Stop. Wild. Wild.
According to local residents, a new event starts today.
Oh, Frisian, let's go. Oh. Ooh. Golden. Oh. Y'all, we have enough. We have enough for temples now. Hold on.
I am yet to investigate, but there's a lot.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was fucking looking for. Y'all. It's Gamba time. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to fucking Gamba? Wiggle. We gotta wiggle for Gamba. Here we go. Come on. Let's see this bullshit. Come on.
This world is entirely new to me, but war remains the same as ever.
Rocket Man. Oh, we got a 4-star. We're hoping for 5-star. We're trying to get a 5-star. Decal. Bright dust. Ooh, little ghost shell. Bright dust. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Oh my lord. I want to pull again. Aww.
Conquer 420 gifted a tier 1 subscription to Random Hachi.
Aww. Conquer, thank you so much. And Hachi, I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy the sub. And all the emotes. I should wait until I get one more. Because basically right now, like on this one, there's like a discount for... You get to do 8 pulls. And it works for 10. I'm like, I should wait. I should be patient. I shouldn't waste my premium resources. Because... I want Gwen. I want her so bad. I don't know if, like, I'll be able to farm up enough. But I want her. I want her. I need her. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. It'll be good.
I am glad to see you alive.
I'm like, I think the pizza, when is that? Hold on. Let me take a look. When are you arriving? Oh. Ah. Alright, so the pizza is 3 minutes away. So what I might do is before I start this quest, I'm gonna BRB for a little. I'm gonna feed my dog. I'm gonna get the pizza. And then once the pizza's here, I'll keep going. Sound good? Alright.
Quiet the mind and the soul speaks. Quite the
Conquer.
mouth. The soul won't mind.
But yeah. Enjoy the music. I'll be back in a few minutes. It says the pizza will be here in like 2 minutes, so I'm like, I should just get ready. Alright, I'll be back. See you in a minute. Hi. Oh, hold on. God, I need to reconnect the tracking. Ugh. My phone is running dangerously low battery.
I know how to make ghost shells. I will make a new one for you this week.
Hold on. I have the pizza. I have it. Hold on. Also, y'all, I had a thought. Hear me out. While I have my pizza, do you want to learn about Honkai lore? Because I have compiled like a bunch of videos just on like the lore of Honkai Star Rail. And I'm like, should we just like watch those videos while I have pizza and then I can go back to Destiny? I want to do that. Hold on. Let me go over here.
I know people have reasons, but is it so hard to have a little bit of empathy?
We're gonna go here. There we are. And then we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to this. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Alright, and then I'm gonna give you a sec to chill. Alright, so to y'all who don't know, Honkai Impact Third as well as Honkai Star Rail are games created by Hoyoverse. So they have a bunch of like interconnected lore, and I am a whore for lore. Give me good fantasy magic lore. Gotta eat that shit up. So I found there's one channel called Homolabs, and they have the entire story of Honkai Impact 3rd in 20 minutes. And on top of that, I also have a bunch of the like animated cutscenes from Honkai Impact 3rd. So I was like, oh, we can watch that. And then we can also watch Giguk's entire history of Honkai. Like entire story of Honkai Star Rail. Just such a banger video. But yeah, I think without further ado, we're just gonna hang out. We're gonna watch
Honkai
it.
Impact 3rd is one of the longest ongoing narratives created by Hoyoverse, with its lore spanning over 8 years worth of content. The question that most people have in the beginning is, what is the Honkai? Well, Honkai can actually mean 3 different things depending on the context used in the game. The most common use refers to the Honkai phenomena, a mysterious and destructive force that plagues Earth in Honkai Impact 3rd. The Honkai usually grows alongside technological advancements of civilizations, manifesting through plagues, natural disasters, and even monsters such as zombies and Honkai beasts. The second meaning refers to Honkai energy, which causes the Honkai phenomena. Honkai energy is extremely dangerous to humans due to the radiation it emits, but it powers almost everything in the story, from the battlesuits used in combat to the mechs and other weapons. Lastly, the third meaning, it refers to the Cocoon of Finality, a higher dimensional being and the main perpetrator of the Honkai phenomena. Previous era, a highly advanced period from 50,000 years ago. The Cocoon of Finality trapped Earth in a 50,000 year loop where every time the Earth is destroyed, it gets reset. The previous era is the previous cycle, and many technologies from that time were preserved or reproduced in the current era. Valkyries are a group of female warriors enhanced by a genetic imprint known as stigmata, and they are the main force tasked with fighting the Honkai.
Heyo. And also, just as an extra bonus, Conger, they're all lesbians. All of them are lesbians. Yeah.
There are 2 types of stigmata: natural, which awakens on its own in selected individual, and artificial, an attempt to recreate the stigmata technology in the current era, though it's far from perfect. The person responsible for copying the stigmata technology in the current era is Ado Apocalypse, the overseer of Shixal, the main organization on Earth tasked with fighting the Honkai. Other notable organizations include Anti-Entropy, which used to be part of Shixal but broke away due to disagreements with Ado's methods. Instead of human warriors, Anti-Entropy uses mechs powered by Honkai energy. The sovereign of Anti-Entropy is none other than Welt Yang, the first Hersher. The last notable organization is Word Serpent, which traces its roots back to the previous era. They use previous era technology, and their main goal is to enact Project Stigma, a frightening plan from the previous era meant to end the Honkai at the cost of humanity itself. The leader of Word Serpent is Kevin Kaslana, a warrior from the previous era who survived in the current one. Honkai gives birth to powerful entities called Hershers, who can bend physical laws. Normally, Hershers are under the influence of the Cocoon of Finality, as they are projections of its powers. However, due to the sacrifice of a certain Hersher from the previous era, the Hershers of the current era are no longer tied to the Cocoon's influence. Additionally, the birth of a Hersher is always accompanied by the formation of a Hersher core, which you can think of as a source of power for a Hersher, allowing them to draw Honkai into physical world and bend the laws of nature. Some Hersher cores are also referred to as gems, but note that they are the same thing.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Chapter 1 begins with Kiana Kaslana, May Raiden and Bronya Zajcik, 3 Valkyrie trainees sent to stop a rogue battleship powered by Honkai energy from destroying a city. After reaching the control room, they learn that the battleship was gifted to Kiana by an unknown party, who also tasked her with gathering 4 keys, each corresponding to a Hersher gem left behind years ago during the second eruption, when Sirin, the second Herschel, almost destroyed Earth. Suddenly, the microchip implanted in Bronya's brain is hacked by Cocolia, an anti-entropy agent, forcing her to attack Kiana and May. They manage to subdue her and they begin their journey to find the keys. Later, they find one of the keys, the Gem of Desire, in Shixal's Oceania branch, implanted in a young Valkyrie named Wendy. Due to the implant, Wendy lost her ability to walk and harbors deep
Wendy's not take your face.
feeling of hatred towards the people who did this to her. This hatred leads her to become the fourth Herrscher who has authority over wind. They stop Wendy, but Bronia's microchip is hacked again by Cocolia, who kidnaps both Wendy and May. Also, I forgot to mention, May is actually the third Herrscher who has authority over lightning. Kiana, Teresa and Himeko team up to save them. They rescue May, but Wendy is killed by Cocolia. Bronia falls into a coma after burning the microchip in her head. To find a way to save Bronia, Teresa enters Shixal's secret library to search for a cure. This library can create a virtual world of events that happened in the past. Kiana follows Teresa and ends up witnessing the events of the second eruption when her mother, Cecilia Shariak, died fighting the Herrscher of the Void. But everything turns out to be an illusion created by Searing to break Kiana's spirit and take over her body. Fu Hua, who was an undercover agent sent by Ado, kidnaps Kiana and brings her to Shixal HQ. In order to get Kiana back, Teresa decides to ally with Dr. Einstein and Tesla from Anti-Entropy.
That is one thing that I love about Honkai Impact 3rd is like, so all of the like relic upgrades, they're just like famous scientists' names, like they have Dr. Einstein, Tesla, like.
At the same time, it is revealed that Ado's goal was to revive the
Only thing I remember from last time you went over Honkai lore was everybody dies. So that was happening in Amphorius. Maybe that happens here? I guess we'll just have to find out.
second Herrscher, and that Kiana was a genetically modified clone created to house Syrian's consciousness. The Senfrea group infiltrates Shixal HQ, but it's too late to stop Ado's plan. The Herrscher of the Void takes over Kiana's body and all.
Alright, I'm gonna pause right there and I'm gonna show you the absolute masterpiece of a cutscene that happens following this. Because yeah, here's basically what I'm gonna do is like, this is just like a big story recap. And I'm gonna like jump in and be like, y'all gotta fucking see this cutscene. Alright, here we are. And sorry about that. Smash. Looks good. God, I want to smash the alien robot thing. There's a message in the wind where the world lies in peace. sit at my feet. I'm in the storm. I absolutely love the music.
人類、存在そのものが間違っている。戦争、欺き、嫉妬、貪欲。人類のせいで私は全てを失った。でも今日私は全てを飲み込む。私が崩壊なのだ。Hot, smash, hot, hot. Literally grim. Yeah, so that happens. Mom. What?
Attempts to fight her prove futile. The Hersher even extracts the Gem of Conquest from Mei. Even Fu Hua, revolted by Ado's actions, turns on him, but Ado shoots her. Ado then reveals that his true plan is to have a Valkyrie sacrifice herself to stimulate Kiana's emotions, allowing her to regain control over her body and becoming a human who can use Hersher powers. Unfortunately, Ado's plan succeeds after Himeko, guided by Fu Hua's consciousness,
Before that spoiler, next cutscene.
What's my favorite thing about the fall season? I would probably say the warmth of a home becomes even more enhanced.
Kill me? I mean, choke me out? I mean, break my... True. Smash. Oh.
逃げられると思った？
待ってたわよ。
Oh, they're all so hot.
死を迎える準備は整った？力の限り抗うがいい。この程度か。
あんたの攻撃は終わり。それなら私の番で文句ある？
死ね。
キアナ、あんたが目を覚ました時、全てが変わっている。世界はもう美しくない。平凡な日常ももうない。でも諦めないで。
The animation is insane. It is so hot.
少佐姫子、私は最強のバルキリーになるの。
顔を上げなさい。あんたは前に進むのよ。この不完全な物語にあんたの望む姿に変えなさい。生きなさい、キアナ。
I'm gonna fucking cry.
これで授業はおしまいよ。
Yeah, so Himiko dies. She's just dead and gone forever. Yeah. Back to the story.
That's a powerful battlesuit from the previous era. This gives Himeko enough power to fight the Horde.
Why would you do this to suffer? Suffer like I have. If I had to play through this game and see all this shit, so must you.
Of the Void, but she ends up sacrificing herself to bring Kiana back. The events pick up 4 months later. Kiana is still missing and the Saint Freya group heads to Ark City to make contact with a broker named Great Serpent, who has information about Kiana's whereabouts.
Hey, Carrots, you're gonna wake the baby. I gotta get to work.
This is important, sir. I think you're
By the time they arrive,
There we go.
Grey Serpent has already been killed by Rita, a Shixal agent sent by Ado. Afterward, we learn that Grey Serpent is still alive. In fact, he's not even a human but a mass-produced robot behind the World Serpent organization. Their goal is to free their leader, Kevin Kaslana, from the Sea of Quanta. To explain this briefly, the Sea of Quanta is a chaotic space with its own unique laws. The sea also contains the so-called bubble worlds, which, as the name suggests, are unstable worlds born from the sea. Kevin, the leader of War Serpent, was cast into the sea 1,500 years ago. We also learned that Wei Tiang, the sovereign of Anti-Entropy,
Cursed game with lesbians and they don't kill off all the sexy lesbians. Conquer. Oh, I don't want to break your heart.
ended up in the Sea of Quanta and remained there to ensure that Kevin wouldn't escape. The group splits into two. Teresa, Bronya and Einstein go to the Deep, an ancient city from the previous era, after responding to Kokolia's emergency request for help, while May and Tesla continue to search for Kiana. The next few chapters focus on Bronya. We learn about her past, how she was raised in an orphanage in Siberia by Kokolia together with Rosalia, Lilia and Sele. Unfortunately, after an experiment a few years back, Sele got trapped into the Sea of Quanta. Oh, and one important thing about Sele is that she has another personality born from her stigmata, which I'm gonna call Red Sele from now on. Kokolia's group is being attacked by Shixal forces since she possesses the Gem of Desire, but Kokolia threw the gem into the Sea of Quanta to force cooperation from Einstein and the rest. Oh, did I mention that the Deep has a way to access the Sea of Quanta? And things get even more complicated when it is revealed that Kokolia was secretly working with Grey Serpent, who promised to bring Sele back from the sea, and Bronya is forced to dive into the Sea of Quanta alone. There, she meets a young boy named Joachim, who makes her undergo several trials in different bubble worlds, where she reunites with Sele. The young boy is later revealed to be Wei Tiang, who crafted these trials to pass on his Hersher powers to Bronya, who becomes the new Hersher of Reason.
Alright, it's another cutscene time. This one? Right? No, not that. Where? This one? Cutscene time!
ここが漁師の海。これが全部ブローニャ。でもどこにいるのですか、精霊。必ず見つけ出します。
Go save your girlfriend! Go save your girlfriend! Uh-oh.
ブローニャお姉ちゃん。
Oh Yeah, no, literally, Bronya is just cyber anime girl, magical girl. She's crazy. But she misses her girlfriend. Yeah. So she transforms. She's fucking cyber magical girl. And then...
Meanwhile, Cele finds herself in a bubble world created from Kevin Caslana's memories, the leader of War Serpent and the ancestor of Kiana's family. Inside this bubble world, Cele witnesses how Kevin and his companions failed to stop the Herrscher corruption from destroying the last remaining human cities 50,000 years ago. Kevin retrieves the Gem of Desire and is finally able to leave the Sea of Quanta, defeating both Bronya and Weld. Thankfully, everyone survives and Bronya and Cele are reunited after many years. In the
back-to-back cutscene time, baby. We gotta see that. We gotta see that. So this is when Bronya is like going in to try and save Cele. Okay, also evil goopy hands. Smash. Weavers are some sadistic motherfuckers. Can't be letting anybody have a good time.
てるのよ。気がおかしくなった。扉はもう開かないわ。もう助けられない。ブローニャお姉ちゃん、行かない。セールは行かない。もういいのよ。一緒に海に行くって約束したのに。動いて。
Go save your girlfriend. Go save your girlfriend. Literally.
ブローニャお姉ちゃん。セーレなのですか。ブローニャお姉ちゃん、もう二度と離れ離れにはならないから。
Are y'all beginning to understand why I fucking love this game so goddamn much? Oh God, Hoyoverse never fails to miss with like the music and the themes and the animation. It's insane. Right, back to the story. It's also just incredibly sad much of the time. I'm realizing I do not have one
Following
of them pulled up.
chapters, we see how Kiana tries to cope with the events that happened 4 months ago. Overwhelmed by guilt, Kiana attempts to end her own life, but she is stopped by Fuhua, who attach her consciousness to Kiana before being shot by Aro. With Fuhua's help, the Herrscher of the Void...
Why so sad? Because why not? Why not? You need some angst, you know? Just a little angst. This is one of those where it's like, I remember earlier I was like, I don't really consume that much like grimdark media. Meanwhile, everyone's like, Osiris, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Literally everything you play is like grimdark media.
And her own life, but she is stopped by Fuhua, who attach her consciousness to Kiana before being shot by Aro. With Fuhua's help, the Herrscher of the Void's consciousness is suppressed, and Kiana gains partial control over her Void powers. Meanwhile, Word Serpent tries to blow up an entire city using a bomb powered by Honkai energy. Kiana, using her Herrscher powers, takes the bomb into the stratosphere, where it detonates and Kiana is hit with the Honkai energy from the explosion. As she falls, Kiana is caught by Durandal, the strongest Schicksal Valkyrie, who captures her and takes
Smash
Kiana to a Schicksal base in Africa. Kiana is unable to escape Durandal until the base is attacked by Word Serpent. Using the chaos as cover, Kiana escapes but is confronted by Kevin. Fuhua, who is revealed to be Kevin's old companion and a survivor from the previous era, stalls Kevin enough for Kiana to escape. Consumed by anger and regret, Kiana teleports to Nagazora, the city where she first met May and Bronya 3 years earlier. May and Tesla pick up a signal left by Kiana and arrive at Nagazora. They follow her and meet a homeless girl named Sora, who, along with other children, lives in the ruins of the city. The children are cared for by an individual they call Sensei, revealed to be Raven, an agent of Word Serpent who is there to kill Kiana. While they initially work together to fight Kiana, May and Raven eventually fight. After witnessing May's determination, Raven relents and allows her to reunite with Kiana. The two are reunited once more, but this time it is revealed that the Herschel courts are poisoning Kiana and she only has 2 months left to live. After learning this harrowing truth, May desperately searches for a cure, and the only one who promises a solution is none other than Kevin Kaslana. Kevin tells May that she must become the Herrscher of Thunder again, which will remove the Gem of Conquest from Kiana's body, giving them enough time to implement Project Stigma and save the world from Honkai. To do this, May agrees to join Word Serpent and help them. While all this happens, Atto and Kevin form an alliance. Atto opens up an imaginary singularity in Nagazora, and May absorbs the Honkai energy to become the Herrscher of Thunder once more. After hearing what happened, Kiana tries to...
It's cutscene time, baby. It's time for fucking cutscene. But I did not have this one pulled up for some reason. Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. Hold on. Here we are. It's cutscene time. God, these games just cannot get it together. Oh, the delicious angst. Oh, my phone died. Hold on. Yeah. So they're all lesbians, but does not necessarily mean that we'll all get a happy ending. Also, my phone died, so going back on now, but basically when I use VTube Studio and use my phone for tracking, the rate at which it charges is less than the energy it consumes. So my phone is slowly dying whenever I'm streaming. And I think I only started at 34%. So yeah, she is now at 1%. Yeah, I have no more cutscenes, so let's just watch. The rest of this has got another 10 minutes, and then I can bring the tracking back.
But after a heart-wrenching conversation, May departs with the word serpent. May, now a word serpent agent, is sent with Raven to a tropical island called Coral Island to subdue a newly formed Hersher, the Hersher of Ice. It turns out that—
Look, both things can be true at once, Conker. They can be lesbians, and they can be psychopathic murderers. You know? Why not?
the Hersher of Ice is a former
¿Por qué no los dos?
Valkyrie named Anna Sharia. They also meet Owl, another word serpent agent. Owl and Anna knew each other as Anna saved his life a few years prior. Owl betrays Raven and May to protect Anna, and they both end up combining into a super Hersher called the Hersher of Rhymestar. May and Randall manage to defeat the monster and obtain both the core of Ice and the core from the newly formed Hersher of Stars. Remember that a while ago Ado shot Fu Hua in the head? Well, while all of this was happening, the Hersher of Sentience awoke in Fu Hua's body. Fu Hua is immortal, so after Ado shot her, he put her into a healing pod. But Fu Hua transferred her consciousness before she was shot, so there was no one in her body to wake up, which turned out to be the perfect opportunity for the Honkai to take over. The Hersher of Sentience, who had Fu Hua's memories when she woke up, killed one of Ado's clones, destroyed one of Word Serpent's bases, and fought Kevin, after which she gained possession of the feather that housed Fu Hua's real consciousness. From there, the Hersher of Sentience and Fu Hua visit Mount Taishuan, a place where Fu Hua lived for many millennia. There, the Hersher of Sentience has a whole identity crisis until she realizes that she's not the real Fu Hua. Meanwhile, Kiana and Bronya also visited the same place to look for some techniques left behind by Fu Hua that could help them control their Hersher powers. After they arrive, they witness Fu Hua's memory spanning her 50,000 years life, which turned out to be planned by the Hersher of Sentience to make them learn more about Fu Hua. Then the Hersher of Sentience makes Kiana and Bronya decide who is the better Fu Hua. Of course, Kiana and Bronya choose the Fu Hua they know, and the Hersher of Sentience throws a temper tantrum, but they end up defeating her. After a while, the Hersher of Domination, who has the power to copy negative human emotions and create up to 1,000 puppets from them, is wreaking havoc around the world. The first part of this arc focuses on Cele and the dynamic between her and her counterpart. Cele is the—
Wait, Conker, to address your comment, I've only seen evidence of one. I'm sorry, did we miss when fucking May was like, the world means nothing without you?
slowly becoming more—
And also, Sele and Bronya earlier? Hello.
Sure, and the other Sele grows scared, thinking that Sele will no longer need her. The Herrscher of Domination tries to exploit that fear, but both Seles manage to overcome it, and Sele gives the other Sele full control of the body for the first time. The latter part of the arc focuses on Kiana. After a failed attempt to stop the Herrscher of Domination, Kiana gets dragged into the Theater of Domination, a separate dimension belonging to the Herrscher. There, the Herrscher of Domination wakes up the Herrscher of the Void inside Kiana by showing Kiana proof that Himeko is indeed dead. We finally learn that Kiana and the Herrscher of the Void personality are both personalities born from Syrian's wishes. Kiana represents her wish to live a normal life, and the Herrscher of the Void is her wish for revenge. Kiana defeats the Herrscher of the Void and gains full control over the Herrscher powers. After a brief reunion and goodbye with Himeko's after-image inside the Gem of Haste, Kiana defeats the Herrscher of Domination and becomes the Herrscher of Flame Scion, commanding both the powers of Void and Fire. The time has finally come for Aro to put his 500 years long plan into motion and bring back his childhood friend and love of his life, Kalen Kaslana. Aro resigns as Schicksal Overseer and passes down the title to Teresa. He then lures the Senfreya group and Anti-Entropy to Colosten, where the old Schicksal HQ was located, using the Core of Domination as bait. When they arrive, Aro does his best to get on everyone's nerves, secretly preparing trials and obstacles for them to overcome and grow, while also furthering his plan. We finally learn that Durandal is the real Kiana, who was thought to be dead for 10 years. With her real identity revealed, Durandal teams up with Kiana to deal with Aro once and for all. Aro had amassed an infinite amount of imaginary energy by forming a connection with the imaginary tree, becoming a false god. However, he still couldn't realize his plan, but he used Kiana's hatred for him to make her use the power of the Herrscher of the Void on him, which allowed his soul to free itself from the constraints of the tree. This enabled Aro to reach the wedge of the world, where he created a branching timeline in which Kalen never died 500 years ago, finally realizing his long-lasting wish at the cost of his life. After Aro's story concludes, it's time to cover Elysian Realm, which I'm not going to do in this video. Look, Elysian Realm is massive, so I'll link you some of my other videos where I do a full story recap for it. Please watch those to fully understand.
Yeah, no, there's a comment below that talks about Elysian Realm, so I'll read that out at the end. Because it's very important for Emphorius, basically. Because it's a super huge tie-in. Well, that is different. Don't usually say that he died.
Kevin has finally implemented Project Stigma, which placed every person on Earth inside a giant collective dream. He also hijacked the authority of finality from the cocoon. Project Stigma aims to merge the consciousness of all humans into a giant dream, which in turn would give birth to physical manifestations of human ideas, which are basically living stigmata who can coexist with the Honkai. All the people who had a naturally awakened stigmata were transported to the moon, and all active Herrschers were thrown into the Sea of Quanta. There, Mei and Kiana finally reunite, and with the help of some familiar faces, they manage to unlock the mental constraints on their authorities and escape from the Sea of Quanta and confront Kevin on the moon. Unfortunately, Kevin outmatches them in combat. This is when Mistaline, a Word Serpent agent behind Project Stigma, traps Kiana, Mei and Bronya inside a dream, intending to take control over the powers of the Herrscher of Reason. As the story progresses, we learn that Mistaline's true goal was to help Bronya awaken as the Herrscher of Truth, the complete form of the Herrscher of Reason. Afterward, the group returns to Earth, only to find that most of it has already been consumed by Project Stigma. Anti-Entropy and Schicksal come up with a plan together to stop Kevin. Durandal, Fuhua, Teresa and Sele enter the giant dream to steer the will of the humans trapped there and make them want to wake up on their own. While there, they also steal a part of Kevin's authority. Mei reclaims the lost authority of Origin, which once belonged to Alicia, becoming the new Herrscher of Origin. Kiana, after absorbing all Herrscher authorities, is recognized by the cocoon as the true Herrscher of Finality. Then, they battle Kevin one final time and defeat him, finally surpassing his ambition. Kiana gets the full authority of Finality and becomes the new goddess of Earth. Since Earth is still recovering from Project Stigma, Kiana remains on the moon to siphon all the Honkai energy there and find a way to convert Honkai energy into regular energy so that it won't threaten humanity in the future. And this is pretty much the story of part 1 summarized, but we're not done yet. No. There's still part 1.5, which is split into two big halves. So let's start with Sele's arc. Cele is lured into a bubble world that's actually two bubble worlds existing in the same space. Red Cele and Blue Cele are separated. As they search for each other, they meet Vita, a cheerful and bubbly girl who offers to serve as their guide. Later, we found out that Vita is from Venus, and that 250 million years ago, Venus also fought the Cocoon of Finality but was destroyed. The two bubble worlds are on the brink of destruction, and the one behind this is being referred to as Sa, the abyss of the Sea of Quanta. Sa is a being that evolved to be similar to the Cocoon of Finality and is planning to destroy the two bubble worlds to harness the energy resulted from their destruction. To stop Sa, they need to create a new Herrscher that is born in the Sea of Quanta and use its authority to cut the connection between Sa and the bubble worlds. Vita is revealed to be Sa's proxy, a clone of Sa that is going around the Sea of Quanta to harness energy. It is also revealed that Sa was the last survivor of Venus and gained some power from the Sea of Quanta. After millions of years of growing, Sa became a being similar to the Cocoon of Finality. After Cele becomes the Herrscher of Rebirth, she manages to defeat Vita and cut off Sa's connection to the two bubble worlds. Vita then reveals that this was part of her plan to free herself from Sa's clutches and be free. After thanking Cele, Vita disappears. The second half happens on a dwarf planet at the edge of the solar system called Phosphorus. Fuhua is teleported there by a mysterious force. There, Fuhua meets 7 city representatives who all look like child versions of Vita. As Honkai beasts keep appearing on Phosphorus, Fuhua and the small Vitas begin investigating. Soon, Fuhua learns that Phosphorus was, in fact, created from the seeds carried by Grisio, one of her fellow flame chasers from the previous era, while implementing Project Arc. Project Arc was supposed to be an alternative to Project Stigma, and Grisio was tasked with finding a suitable planet without Honkai to rebuild humanity. Sa lured Grisio here and stole the genomes from the Ark to create life. Grisio fell into a deep slumber, but Fuhua wakes her up. We also learned that soon after Vita left the bubble world where she fought Cele, she was captured by Sa and imprisoned inside a small pocket space in the Sea of Quanta. With Fuhua's help, Vita escapes. The one who brought Fuhua here was Su, another flame chaser and the same person who threw Kevin into the Sea of Quanta 1,500 years ago. After ascending to a higher plane, Su was able to observe our world and came up with a plan to stop Sa by bringing Fuhua here. Fuhua, Grisio, Vita, and Mistalin managed to push Sa back, and just before Sa was about to flee, Kiana fires a beam of energy at it from the moon, essentially eradicating all its roots from the proper world. Inside the Sea of Quanta, Sa is extremely weakened, and Vita takes this opportunity to kill it and take over its authority. Now that she is completely free, Vita leaves Phosphorus and her story will continue on Mars during part 2.
Oh. Yeah, no, basically, there was one, or was it? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this comment. I want to read this out. These parts are interestingly connected, and I think there was space to completely leave Elysian Realm out of this video. Short overview would suffice. Context: Elysian Realm is a super computational system deep inside the world's open space built in the previous era, 50,000 years ago. It runs a simulation of 13 flame chasers, like wink nudge nudge. Their personality imprints warriors from the previous era who fought the Honkai. Kevin, Fuhua, and Grayskull are the only surviving members. The idea behind the Elysian Realm is to transfer authority of origin to a person who is worthy. Before they came to pass, it was used as a training and trial ground for the world serpent agents like Raven. May, now a world serpent agent, comes to the Elysian Realm at the suggestion of Kevin, who, despite wanting to see the project coming all through, wants to give Project Ember, the one Fuhua was in charge of, a chance of fruition. Didn't require the I'm gonna put some music on while I read this. There we are. May, driven by pursuit of knowledge in the previous era, the first Herrscher gets to know the 13 flame chasers on a personal level. At the end of the story, it's revealed that Elysia, the second flame chaser, was in fact the first Herrscher, but unlike all the other Hershers, she was independent from destructive influence of the Honkai. She was an aberration and an extremely unlikely anomaly. She loved humanity unconditionally and fought for its survival. Previous era lost the war against the Honkai. Humanity was for all intents and purposes destroyed. Before the surviving flame chasers could give battle to the last Herrscher, the Herrscher of Finality, they put multiple safeguards to ensure humanity's survival in the next Samsara, namely Project Stigmata and Burnt Ark, spaceship entering the stars on which young Grayskull and Bart. Elysia Didn't place a safeguard too, but in her own way, she returned to Honkai Capone. Spreading her essence over. God, I did not realize how long this is reading it out. Dum 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 dum. Oh, where was I? Mine with hacking the cocoon of finality. Authority with Honkai energy, by replacing it with one later known as the Will of Honkai. Self the transfer authority given. Basically, the Elysian realm is kind of the exact same as Emborius as a simulation, and it's like, interesting. And then there was also a corruption until all the flame chaser sims were erased, incorporated in the Hersher, leaving the sim. Basically, all the flame chasers had to get consumed, and then the one at the end had the authority to override everything. Blah. There we go. So now that we have that out of the way, we can finally learn about Honkai Star Rail. Grim OC recommended video. Huh? What is this? Eh? What? What?
Legally distinct Ilya and Bazak.
What? The last video? Huh? Oh, is it? Are you talking about this one? Yeah. Yeah, no, literally. Oh, was it? Oh, I did not see. Hold on. Yeah, no, so this is a Giguk video, and it's so funny. It's so funny, and it does such a good job, just like wrapping up the entirety of the Honkai lore. Yeah, no. So I want to watch it. I want to watch it with y'all.
Honkai Star Rail is a game from Hoyoverse and is one of their latest attempts to ensure I cry myself to sleep at night for not being able to collect my favorite fictional anime characters. You may know them from the worldwide sensation Genshin Impact to my credit rating, but this is not Genshin Impact 2 or Honkai Impact 4th. This is a completely standalone game about traveling across the universe, saving different worlds like Space Canada, Space China, and Space Birmingham, featuring some of the most canonically straight women you can find in gaming. This is a gacha game, which is a genre of game where the main goal is to pull for anime characters you are most physically attracted to with an infinitesimally small chance of actually obtaining them. My personal strategy boils down to a simple flowchart, wherein if there is a new character I can respectfully refer to as Mummy, I will violently do everything in my power to try to acquire them, only to get jump scared at the sight of receiving a child. Surprise, motherfucker! I can assure you that the E5 Clara on my account was achieved totally against my will, and I am not trying to cosplay the protagonist from Black Bullet. But Giguk, what's the real gameplay? That is the real gameplay. And yet Star Rail has tacked on an entire bonus game on top of that, where you can gather a team of people, which in my case by complete coincidence all happen to be attractive women, traveling around the cosmos, taking it in turns, smacking each other with increasingly pretty animation, which is commonly referred to in the industry as turn-based combat. Where I get all the turns. As you can see here, my team I've named Weeaboo Mother's Day can do what I thought was a respectable amount of damage to get me through the story missions, and then you log into YouTube and find out there are people hitting enemies with a goddamn phone number.
That's a lot of damage!
Did I mention this video was sponsored by Honkai Star Rail? Because this video is sponsored by Honkai Star Rail. See, over the years, the Star Rail team have given me money to get addicted to their game. That I immediately pay back through in-game currency, thus creating a self-sustaining economy with more stability than the stock market in the past 5 months. But today, Hoyoverse have given me my most challenging task yet. Understanding all of Honkai Star Rail. See, Honkai Star Rail has one of the most expansive stories featuring intergalactic wars between cosmic gods, the entire plot of Starship Troopers with Kamen Rider, and the Lovecraftian nightmare creatures known as Twitch streamers that most people don't even know about, because in order to access this information it requires one feat that most gacha gamers are physically unable to do. read. But as an ex-employee of the BBC with a master's in engineering, Hoyoverse can clearly see that my reading skills are unparalleled. The potentially cutthroat cohabitation in the beginning, and following the release of their biggest collaboration ever with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works that's out right now, I thought I'd take a page out of my Fate days and break down the entire Honkai Star Rail universe for newbies and veterans, because sometimes when you're playing the game and hear a sentence like "Genius."
Let's see. Why would I read when I could just watch the Kikuk video? Wow! When I can have somebody else read and then tell it to me. Yay!
Yuan, one of the Arbiter Generals of the Cloud Knights and the Xianzhou Alliance on the Luofu, currently looking for disciples of Sanctus Medicus who are also trying to revive the Umbrella. You might as well be speaking to me in Wingdings, but today I'll explain everything like you have the IQ of March 7th, and by the end of this video you will see that Honkai Star Rail is shockingly uncomplicated. Yay. And I can assure you, this is the short version. God damn it, it's another child! That's right. Steve Handjobs is back, bitches. Hello guys, it's been a while. Welcome to my second TED Talk where we talk about the Honkai Star Rail universe. Now before we fully dive into the story, there are a few core concepts everyone needs to know so that you can fully understand everything that's going on. Yes, I'm talking to you, dialogue skipper who lets every fight run in autoplay. I've definitely never done that myself. First and foremost, we have paths. But what is a path? I'm walking a path right now. No. In Honkai Star Rail, paths are totally different. See, they are these universal philosophical concepts that anyone can believe in and practice. That was a lot of big words for the average gacha player, so let me simplify it down for you. It's how you think, dummy. Let's say a person believes in preserving and protecting life. Well, they probably believe in the path of preservation. Get that, vegans? Oh, you hate conflict and think everyone should just get along? Well, harmony seems right up your alley. That's right. Paths are to weebs in the Star Rail universe what astrology is to white women. In-game, this translates to different gameplay mechanics. A preservation character, for example, probably means they have a lot of shielding and can tank a lot of damage. Abundance characters, well, there's your healers. And destruction characters, destroy. Shit, damn, this is getting really complicated. And in the universe, anyone who practices a certain belief of any path is called a path strider. They walk that lonely road, the only road that they have ever known. I think I just quoted Green Day. And in rare cases, any one being who explores the concept of their path in its entirety, embodies the beliefs, practices the philosophies as deeply as one can, they can ascend to become an Eon. Eons are essentially these godlike beings that completely embody one singular path. Let's take Nanook for example. He is the Eon for the path of destruction. What does that mean? He is a hater. He is a hater on a level that no other being has ever seen. He hates everyone, everything. His hatred transcends racism, sexism, because he hates everyone equally. His path represents the belief that the creation of the universe was a mistake, so he wants to destroy everything. Once again, proving that men would rather eradicate all life in the universe than go to therapy. Like, damn bro, you good? Can't you just like get a pint, build a log cabin, start a podcast like the rest of us? So my wife has actually just started playing Honkai Star Rail, and I have a quote from her about her interpretation of Nanook. He's just a little hottie with a body. Yes, okay, maybe he wants to destroy a universe or two, but he's just an edgy little bad boy. Shut the fuck up and look at those pecs. Look at that emo fringe. Let me nuzzle in that yellow chest, Gussie.
Based.
Now in the Star Rail universe, there are all these different factions that basically boil down to following one Eon. They see their philosophy and goes, you know what? We can make a religion out of that. Well, why don't they make a path for gooning? I bet I can be a follower for that path. Well, joke's on you, there is a path for that. It's called the Path of Propagation, and here is your Eon. Tazironth. An Eon whose sole motivation is to propagate and spread themselves across the universe, which was born out of a feeling of intense loneliness. He started self-replicating so much that he started a disaster that threatened the entire universe. So much so that other Eons needed to step in and be like, bro, can you stop gooning for 5 seconds? Imagine gooning so hard you almost wipe out the entire universe in the process.
Can you stop
I wouldn't even be mad, I'd just be impressed. Honestly, knowing the Honkai Star Rail fanbase, that's probably the path they'd follow.
I knew you would come.
Now below the Eons, you have the Emanators. Now these are people that have been acknowledged by the Eons Eons themselves and have been given extra powerful abilities from them, which is actually a big fat fucking lie, because most of the Emanators that we've met so far have never even spoken to that bloody Eon. But don't worry about that. Because one thing you come to realize is that just because a specific faction follows a specific Eon, that doesn't necessarily mean the Eon actually fucks with them. Like, there are some factions who can be like, we follow the path of destruction, Nanook is our god. And Nanook can be like, who is this man's? Why does everyone keep saying this is my man's? This isn't my man's. In summary, for all you power scalers out there, you got Eons at the top, then below them you got the Emanators, then below them you got the Path Striders and factions that follow the Eon's beliefs. Then you multiply this by 18, because that's how many paths are currently in Honkai Star Rail. And that's where the lore of Honkai Star Rail can be a little daunting, because there are so many characters, so many titles, so many factions. But when you break it all down, it all comes down to which path does a particular character follow. Everyone and every faction has a different drive and goal based on the path they follow. And all of the conflict in Honkai Star Rail revolves around the opposing beliefs that each Path Strider has. Did you get all that? Good. We can finally start at the beginning of the story. Our story starts at the Herta space station, an amalgamation of a bunch of nerds who have a hard-on for the one and only Herta the goddamn genius. Philosophical hard-on, not an actual hard-on, I assume. Yes, this is one of the smartest individuals in the entire universe. A sassy lost child. Or her puppet. You know what? We'll get back to that. Helping her run the place, you have a girl about as privileged as Sea-Dog VA, with diversity buyers, and a dignified woman whose hobbies include theatre, desserts, and breaking the Geneva Convention. At the station, they research all things that piques this little shithead's curiosity. And it's here that we get introduced to the first factions that will play a massive role in the entire narrative. First and foremost, you have the Nameless, which is an interesting name, because constantly in the game, people can be like, hey guys, I'm Himiko, I'm a Nameless. So what's your name? Himiko. Bruh. This faction follows the Eon of Trailblaze, Akavili, which is the path that we follow.
This is what
Akavili
probably looked like. This recreation identifies
Akavili. They're all about traveling the universe, going on a bunch of adventures, making a bunch of friends, the Luffy of the Honkai Star Rail universe. And this is our Going Merry. The train thing. The Astral Express. I knew that. See, unlike other Eons who are too good to hang out with pathetic humans, Akavili was that cool older uncle Eon who'd hang around with the kids and occasionally sneak some beers when nobody's watching. Which, I have no idea about. They were just a chill guy. So chill, in fact, that one day they mysteriously just fucked off. Nobody knows where they went. If they're alive, it was just the ultimate Irish goodbye. Now, at the opposite end of the spectrum, you have the Antimatter Legion. Remember our favorite edgelord Eon Nanook? Well, he was so edgy that he inspired other edgelords who don't want anything other than to see the universe burn. So they just go around fucking up other people's shit in the name of Nanook, being an overall vibe killer, and conveniently show up whenever there's a Stellaron. Wait, what is a Stellaron? Now, come here, a little closer. Listen up. Because Stellarons are massively important throughout the entire story of Honkai Star Rail. I don't know. Look, all we're told is that they're these weird, mysterious things that pop up every now and again and bring disaster wherever they appear. Nanook loves them, probably because he has a hard-on for disasters, and his other name is the Cancer of All Worlds. Which leads us right here to our wildcard faction, the Stellaron Hunters. Why are they called the Stellaron Hunters? Because they hunt Stellarons. Innit? Right now we don't know exactly.
Guys, to be so for real, the outfit that I'm wearing right now.
The Stellaron Hunters.
I wonder where it was inspired from. Whatever could I have sent Grim as inspiration for my outfit?
Hunters. Why are they called the Stellaron Hunters? Because they hunt Stellarons. Innit? Right now we don't exactly know why we're hunting Stellarons, but what we do know is that one of the characters is named Kafka, and it's probably the sole reason you first put money into this game. Don't lie to me!
So, here's what's up. I have never spent money in the Honkai Star Rail. However, the whole reason I started playing Honkai Star Rail was because of Kafka.
I see the date of your transaction history. What's this? I'm getting word from my producer that we actually have footage of Star Rail fans reacting to Kafka's introduction. Let's have a look. Jesus Christ, guys.
I knew you would.
And they actually kick off the events of this game because Herta, the goddamn genius Herta, thought it would be a great idea to leave a Stellaron hanging around somewhere on her station. And the game literally starts by Kafka breaking in and chest-fisting a Stellaron into an artificial body that awakens us, the Trailblazer. Yes, Kafka technically birthed us. That basically means that she is our mummy. Look, guys, I don't make the rules. That's just the way it is. I'm just conveying to you the message Hoyoverse clearly wants us all to hear. This is literally the first thing you see when you wake up. And as a newborn, our first words were... This is also where we get to meet the current Astral Express crew, which is the crew that will be staying with us throughout the entire journey. First, we have Zumi's Incarnate, March 7th, who is, not exactly the brightest girl. She's the type of girl who tried to solve the issue of racism by running, but that might be because she was found in this huge block of ice Avatar style and has no memories of the life she lived before. So she decided to name herself after the dates they found her.
But Dad, I was born in September. Why am I named?
Shut up, drunk New Year's party January 1st. Then there's Dan Hung, the brooding quiet kid who seems to have a mysterious past. I have another quote from my wife about Dan Hung. I tried zooming in closely, but as you can see, he is not very hung. So that was a fucking lie, but okay. He ain't no bad boy in the nuke.
Sydney.
Then of course you have the mum and dad of the Astral Express.
Literally you guys earlier being like, I tried zooming in, but I couldn't see anything. And you know what? For that, you have Graham to blame. That's the other model? Naruto.
Welts, who was actually a character for Honkai Impact 3rd but got lost there and woke up in the wrong game. And of course, this person, which is Himiko. But not this Himiko. This is a totally different Himiko from Honkai Impact 3rd, which is different from this Himiko, who is Himiko from Hawkeye Gakuen 2. And this is him. Miko from Genshin Impact, no relation. And this, of course, is Saber. The only Saber in the Honkai universe.
Saber!
So far. A little bit of trivia. One of the Hoyoverse founders, Dewey's favourite character happens to be Misato from Evangelion. And his favourite character from every Honkai game just happens to be Himiko. Alright, so I see what you're putting down. So with the Stellaron stuck in us and no other memory of where we came from, what else is there to do but to join the Astral Express crew? Because if we choose not to, the game ends there. Our first stop is Jirilo 6, a snow world stuck in a permanent ice age called the Eternal Freeze, leaving most of its landmass uninhabited save for a few settlements. Yes, it's Space Canada. Without the maple syrup. Here you can find legally distinct Joseph Joestar, legally distinct Ilya and Bazaka, and of course Vila and Bronya, who have a bit of a history. See here, they become really good friends, but not too good a friend.
Y'all, it's Ilya and Bronya from Honkai Impact 3rd. They're here, they're queer, and they're gonna be lesbians again.
Just friends who bicker and fight sometimes, but they are still friends. Good friends. But this is unlike other incarnations in the Honkai-verse in different games, when they are also friends. They kiss. Kissy friends. But here, in Star Rail, they are just friends.
Just
now
friends.
Kiss. They're just friends! The main faction you're going to find on Jirilo 6 are the Architects, who are followers of the Eon of Preservation, Klipoth. And they're all about building walls and getting other planets to pay for it. They're led by the Supreme Guardian Kokolia, who is Her daughter is actually Bronya, and they lead the last settlement of humanity, Belobog. But Belobog has its own bog, and that's called the Underworld, which is under the world of Belobog, where they stick all the poor and stinky people. I'm guessing it's mostly stinky people. Why?
There's an image of Sea Donkey just popping up.
And the Underworld is completely blocked off from the Overworld because society, innit? Life is hard down here. It's dark and dirty, and people have to make ends meet by becoming miners and wandering into the great mines to find valuable resources. Somewhere, a Minecraft YouTuber is getting really excited.
Society, innit?
The mines, I mean, not the miners. The main enemy types here you can find are vagrants. 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 VA Grant?
We'll just steal off the miners.
Look, life is hard down there, okay? Who cares if we steal from a miner or two? You guys are murdering us by the millions! So to keep it from becoming a lawless underworld, a group called Wildfire run everything down here. And they're led by, man, I don't know what system of government they have for electing leaders down here in Drilo 6, but I think they might be onto something. Things are certainly not optimal for Space Canada, thanks to the Eternal Freeze, but life wasn't always like this. See, 1,000 years before the Eternal Freeze, Drilo 6 was a prosperous place. Intergalactic civilizations start visiting Drilo 6, hoping to get in contact with the natives. The architect set up shop, opened a few Starbucks, and everyone lived in harmony. Until the Stellaron attacked. People started getting shook. Some pieced the fuck out, fearing the calamity it could bring, and this bad bitch named Melissa Rand starts building walls and settlements, because of course, the Antimatter Legion show up and are like, guys, come on, let us in. We promise we're not gonna destroy anything. Okay, that was a lie. Okay, we're joshing you. We're gonna do a little bit of destroying. Starting a 30-year-long war, pushing humanity to its brink, and in desperation, Alyssa Rand hits up the Stellaron and is like, hey, Mr. Stellaron, so can you, like, help us get rid of the Antimatter Legion? You can use any means necessary. By any means necessary. Yep. You do realize I'm a Stellaron, right? You know, bringer of calamity, destruction, disaster. What's the worst that could happen?
It'll be fine.
Okay. So the Stellaron decides to turn the thermostat down a bit. The Antimatter Legion go, brrr, it's cold, I'm out of here. Congratulations, Alyssa, you've successfully repelled the Antimatter Legion. Yay! What's the catch? You've wiped out all other life and made this planet totally uninhabitable. And thus begins the Eternal Freeze, until we show up. So what's the storyline of Drilo 6? Bitch be wildin'. We rock up in our space train, knock over some trash cans, kick some Antimatter Legion ass, and we're all like, don't worry guys, we're here to save you from the Stellaron. To which Kikolia replies, oh, you here to save us? Is that what I heard? Go to jail. Because little do we know, the Stellaron has actually been whispering in her ear, being like, psst, hey, wouldn't it be bants if you just, I don't know, destroyed the world and rebuild it anew? Oh my god. I love Code Geass. Boys, what are we saying? She a 10, but she wants to wipe out all life from the planet. So the entire storyline of this arc is just us trying to take down a mom who's gone a bit loop-de-loop. And it all comes down to one final showdown where everyone teams up. Nameless versus Stellaron. Mother versus daughter. Where we immediately get stabbed. Well guys, that's it. Game over. Pack it up. It's over.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate.
We get back up with Klippov's aid, get a new preservation form, and beat the fuck out of her with the power of rock music and this giant fucking robot bloody mega fisting her into the ground. God damn, this sequence was awesome. Wait a minute. Oh man. Bronya, having killed Kikolia with her own hands, is left in tears, knowing she did the right thing, but still processing the death of her own mom. Then March 7th comes in like, hey guys, wasn't that so fun? Let's go to the pub and grab a pint. The Stellaron is sealed, Bronya becomes Supreme Guardian, the underworld is opened up, no more stinky people, and of course, Zila and Bronya continue being friends. Job done. Now we move on to it's China. It's just China in space. Humans, furries, and scalies live in unison on these ships, with each ship housing different races and cultures with names I can barely pronounce. Here you can find people like Space Kongming, Kindergarten Death Battles, Sassy Lost Child version 2, Daniel, the cooler Daniel, and Blade, the embodiment of Black Air Force energy, literally saving up centuries of hatred, going around looking for just one thing. A Way to Die. And he looks like this. And he calls himself Blade. Bro is canonically hundreds of years old and hasn't mentally matured past the age of 14. Now for this story, we're just focusing on the but it is just one of 6 ships, all together forming the Xianzhou Alliance, which can also be split up into different divisions run by different groups of people that sometimes have guilds within them, causing factions within factions within factions within factions within factions, meaning every character we meet here has a title about as long as your average light novel name, like they jack off every time Daenerys Targaryen introduces herself. It would take this entire video length just to break down every faction within this one ship. So we are going to focus on what is most important for the main conflict, and that revolves around the long life species that you can find on the ship, which are species that can live long lives, as opposed to the short life species, or baby men, which is what I imagine they're called by the long life species. First off, we have Foxians, who are fox-like beings with fox-like characteristics, and on the furry scale, they land about here. That's still good, right? I think that's still good. You know what? Let me check with my local furry expert. Yo! D, how does that look?
What the fuck? How would I know?
Come on, D. You know why.
So don't worry, facial mage. You guys are still safe. It's not too late yet. Xenozone 0 players, please seek professional help. Then we got the Vidiharas. Vidimen. These are people with dragon-like characteristics who are functionally immortal. But instead of going through one long lifespan, they go through a cycle of rebirth, where after a certain age, they get reborn while their body gets repaired and lose all their memories, in a process the FBI calls Schrodinger's lolly, where characters can canonically be both 13 and 1300 years old at the same time. And lastly, we got the Xianzhou natives, who bring the main beef to this all-you-can-eat buffet. Many years ago, the Xianzhou Alliance traveled the stars to search for immortality, where they just happened to run into the Aeon of Abundance, Yaoshi. Now Yaoshi, she's a giving Aeon, maybe a bit too giving, but don't worry about this part of the title. She sees everyone turn up asking for immortality, and she's like, you get immortality, and you get immortality, and you get immortality. What's this I'm holding in my hand? It's just, don't worry about it. Don't worry. So she plants this big ass tree called the Ambrosia Arbor that allows anyone who eats its fruits to become immortal. Yay for trees, guys! We love trees! But unfortunately for the Xianzhou natives, they get so much immortality and live for so long that eventually they fall into madness and the body mutates into this zombie tree-like thing that they call Mars. And so once everyone realizes that immortality isn't everything it's cracked up to be, they all start to turn on this all-giving Aeon of Abundance. And it's like, fuck you, fuck everything you stand for, fuck all your followers, and fuck your stupid little arms. And look, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of feel bad for Yaoshi. Like, aside from this, there was also a time when the Foxians were going through a famine on their planet. So in desperation, they ask Yaoshi to give them some food. She plants so much food for them that eventually it spurs a population explosion that kills their ecosystem and destroys their planet. Like, when are people going to learn that her name is the Aeon of Abundance? Not the Aeon of, okay, just tell me when. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, yeah, you can stop now. That's enough slices! Because in response to the immortality epidemic, everyone on the who changes their path to the path of the hunt. Now, the path of the hunt is similar in philosophy to the path to destruction, but unlike Nanook, who is like, fuck everyone, the hunt is more like, fuck you, just you. Fuck you in particular. Like the Aeon of the Hunt, Lan, is the self-proclaimed sworn enemy of abundance and will go around endlessly eradicating any followers of Yaoshi. Bro's got more generational hatred than Dio does for the Joestar lineage, and poor Yaoshi is just in the corner sitting down going like, guys, I don't mean to victimize. But you literally did ask for it. So they commit a bit of casual deforestation, destroying this immortality granting trees because fuck trees. Am I right? What the fuck have trees done? Supplying oxygen and immortality to people. Puh, I spit on you. So what's Lao Fu's storyline? It's this tree. And a Stellaron. Because of course it's a Stellaron.
Build a website you love.
No.
With Wix.
it's been so long.
For your words?
We hear a rumor that there's a Stellaron on board the from Kafka. And you know what happens when Kafka goes fetch? We go. And it seems like someone's gone and fucking done it by planting a Stellaron at the root of this tree, causing it to resurrect along with this deer tree thingy. But who could have done such a thing? Turns out, not everyone agrees that immortality is a bad thing, so they all gather together in secrecy, forming this weird-ass group called the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, who looked at the way everyone was hating on Yao Shi and was like, I know Yao Shi, yeah, she crazy, man. She fucking sucks. God, I hate her guts. Can't let guy know I secretly fuck with this. Little do we know that there's a real mastermind orchestrating everything from behind the scenes. That's revealed to us at breakneck speed. Yep, it was a real plot twist. Someone got Thanos snapped out of existence. Alright, I'm gonna go watch some TikTok chiropractor videos now. You'll never be able to guess who it is this time, lads. That's right, the fucking Antimatter Legion are at it again. And this time is one of their head honchos, Fantilia, who is one of Nanook's emanators. And she takes the form of, god damn!
Smash.
Pretty sure Thanos had to clap for this one. Yes, this entire thing was just the Antimatter Legion trying to destroy the from within. And they would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for Dan Heng, who is secretly a dragon person, because Dan Heng is actually the reincarnation of Dan Feng, the cooler Daniel. Not to be confused with Dan Sung or Dan Dung, who also has a history with Blade, because they used to be really good friends, but not too good of friends. But according to some of the lore you can find in some of the relic sets, they were what you call bosom friends. Hey, yo, what? But that's all in the past now, because Blade actually hates Dan Heng, because Dan Heng was previously Dan Feng, and Dan Feng committed a crime which caused Blade to be immortal. So Blade now hates Dan Feng, but he got reincarnated to Dan Heng, so they are no longer bosom friends, they are bosom enemies. Now kiss. They're just enemies, guys! So we get another team up. Dan Feng returns and parts the fucking waterway, Moses style. We take down the second mummy boss of this game so far, and this boss music is an absolute bop. That's it.
You are full.
Done. Alright, this video is getting a bit long, so what do we got next? Fuck my life. Welcome to Penacony, the land of festivities, where the game goes from just taking a few hours to complete all the story missions to a lot more. This world is the legally distinct Disneyland for people who look like this, bringing in the wealthiest and most privileged individuals from all around the universe thanks to its main attraction, the Dreamscape.
Tick-tock! Our friends are awake and asleep. Welcome to...
Fuck me, is that Tiki Mouse? The Dreamscape is like if Inception and The Matrix had one big incestuous baby. It's a lucid dream world you share with all the other attendees there where anything is possible. Get blackout drunk without having a hangover? Go for it. Oh, that's just fucking Tuesday at Spoons, innit? Gacha! In your gacha game. But spending your real-life money wasn't enough. Not even fall damage can kill you, which would be relevant if Star Rail actually had a jump button. Here we'll run into people like Dr. L plus Ratio, the real gacha man. My little sister. My little sister can't be this cute. And just another totally normal cute anime girl here. Nothing to see here, guys. Just another cute wife out to your collection. And of course, season 20 of my favorite Hoyoverse anime. Can a girl-girl friendship survive? Now kiss. I need an adult. This is also where we get introduced to a plethora of new factions because they've invited everyone under the sun to attend. So I'm going to try and keep this as fast as possible. Starting things off with one of the biggest factions in the Honkai Star Rail universe. The IPC. The IPC is like if the IRS, Amazon, and the S&P 500 came together and made one big incestuous baby. And don't ask why I keep saying incestuous baby, it's not that deep. It is the mega corporation of megacorporations, controlling all business transactions from across the universe. Its mere concept is enough to give Jeff Bezos the biggest morning wood of his life. They supposedly follow our old friend Klipov, the Eon of Preservation, but the IPC believes, unlike the architects from Dorilo 6, that they need one thing and one thing only to help Klipov meet their goals. Money. And they've sent one of their representatives, Adventurine, to try and get some of those big fat Penacony profits, which is on brand because one of his attacks is literally beating the fuck out of you with money. He's not even rich. He's just reckless about spending his money. Honestly, I vibe with that. You have the Galaxy Rangers, which in this case comes in the form of Boot Hill, who is a space cowboy and is like playing Red Dead Redemption 2 with parental controls on.
Son of a nice lady.
There's Akron, who pretends to be a Galaxy Ranger, but really, her true identity is the Emanator of Nihility, which makes her pretty damn powerful. Now, Nihility is all about a state of nothingness or non-existence, so I don't know how she got the job, but I assume it went something along the lines of... You got the job. Wait, what? There's Black Swan. Now, her whole thing becomes a lot more relevant in the next world, so we'll come back to her. There's this one girl from a faction called the Masked Fools, who is not too relevant right now, but I just want to mention that Eon, because their entire path philosophy seems to be Lamau. Why not? So cool. Like this one time, made one of their emanators a worm. A fucking worm. Like, can you just imagine all the Eons out there vying for power, and Aha's just there in the corner like, she turned into a worm. Funniest shit I've ever seen. The Celeron Hunters are back at it again, this time sending in Firefly, who has a sad backstory because she has space cancer or some shit, but most importantly, she takes you on a date. A date. And then she ended up crashing top-up services and breaking every revenue record Star Rail had on release. Like, come on, guys. Are we such simple creatures? Are we just that easy to manipulate? Why are you showing footage of my Firefly? And all these different factions gather together on Penacony, because Penacony is run by a group called the Family. That's run by a man named Gopher Wood, who has 2 adopted children in Sunday and Space Taylor Swift. And their security is run by Gallagher right here. Finally, Star Rail adding a proper daddy to their roster.
I'm 13.
Goddamn. My boy's aging at the speed of light, and their history ties right into the founding and main storyline of Penacony, because before Penacony was this luxury vacation spot, it was a barren desert with a rather embarrassing leakage problem, because it was leaking Memoria. What is Memoria? It's memory cum. Alright, if you want a more detailed explanation, Memoria is this substance that serves as a vessel for human memories and consciousness that seems to be some sort of physical manifestation of memories or mental energy that can sometimes group together in high concentration and can have a negative impact if a normal human is exposed to it for too long. It's memory cum. So the IPC sees this and thinks, money. Turning Penacony into a prison planet where they send all their prisoners to help fix the memorial leaks. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I was meant to be mining, I think. Yes, everyone thought Penacony was meant to be Vegas, but think about it. Former prison colony, barren deserts, pokies everywhere you look. This is fucking space Australia. Eventually, the prisoners spend so much time around Memoria that they begin losing their absolute dicks and they start to enter a shared dream world, like the ultimate VR gamers in a shared server. Now, what do all gamers dream of doing together? That's right. Rising up. They rise up against the IPC, take back the planet, and of course, this is the perfect time for a Celeron to come in and be like, why, hello there. Allow me to introduce myself. With the planet in utter chaos, this is when Chibi, the Eon of Harmony, descends down and tells them, yes, it is I, the Eon of Harmony. Can you, like, stop being so not harmonious and stuff? Nice rack! So Chibi helps the prisoners integrate into the family. They split up into 7 different factions, which eventually becomes 5, giving them control over Penacony with no more IPC. Yay, we did it, guys! We beat capitalism! And so then the family thinks to themselves, wait guys, hear me out, crazy idea. What if we turn this shared dream world into a commercialized vacation spot where all the rich people spend all their money, and we can even throw this big festival called the Charmley Festival where we only invite the most important people from around the universe to attend. Yay! Capitalism! Yay! Now as followers of the Harmony, a path all about getting along well with each other through mutual trust and cooperation, you'd think the family would be just a bunch of chill dudes. Well, that would be the case if the leader wasn't secretly getting his dick wet for another Eon. See, Eons might seem like these immortal, everlasting, godlike beings, but they can actually be slain, and some of them can even be absorbed into other Eons, which is exactly what happened to Enna, the Eon of Order. Now, Enna is all about controlling the masses through strict oppressive means to maintain order. She is the final form of your Asian mum when you tell her you're getting an art degree. But like every good Minecraft YouTuber, bitch just became irrelevant, and eventually Chibi came along and assimilated Enna inside of her, which is essentially an Aeon getting bored to death. I don't know why I wrote that sentence. But unfortunately for Penacony, this Asian mum is the Eon that the head of the family secretly follows. They don't want the new hotness. They want old and busted. And so the head of the family comes up with this plan to resurrect Enna and leaves it to his adopted son, Sunday, to enact it. Now, Sunday is a man with a strong personal philosophy. He just wants everyone to be happy, even if the happiness comes from sheltering people from the harsh realities of the world by force. And he thinks this way because he saw a bird once. Okay, well, there we go. All right, I'll leave you for a second. We'll come back to him. He wants to activate the Stellaron, putting Penacony into a permanent dream world where people can't wake up from it. It will be a perfect paradise with no conflict, no pain, no suffering, and no illness, where people are completely unaware that it's a dream. Oh, he's the bad guy, right? Oh, I'm sorry, free will. People don't get free will. Yay for free will. I always choose free will.
So great.
My TikTok scrolling session, mindlessly fed videos I didn't choose, finding my life increasingly dictated by algorithms.
Yay!
Yeah, because if there was one thing Sunday didn't account for, it was us, the Trailblazer. Because we turn up to the final battleground because he's still talking about the bird. Let's give him a minute, I'm sure he's almost finished.
8 hours later.
To fashion a cage for it.
Oh, because we turn up to the final battleground because a little birdie once told, oh, for fuck's sake. And this all culminates in one of the most hyped moments of the game so far, where we take on this heavily mechanical conductor thing while fucking Space Taylor Swift sings in the background and we throw a goddamn train at it. Yes, we beat the final boss by driving a fucking train into it.
Let's go!
It was fucking beautiful. Look guys, all I'm saying is, I'm not an Idol fan. But in the aftermath, the IPC come back and acquire some shares of Penacony, which somehow ends in us getting 5%, which, I mean, yay, capitalism! And then Black Swan hitches a ride with the Astro Express, along with the newly reformed Sunday as well. All right, Sunday, I know you just tried to take over Penacony, but we're cool with that. We're cool. I can forgive that. Just, if you're gonna be here, can you just not talk about any birds? Is that cool? Are you cool with that? All right. Let's fly off to our next destino. This brings up to our final stop so far and Star Rail's most ambitious story yet. Amphorius. Now, at the time of writing this, Amphorius' arc is not currently finished, so we're not going to get too heavy into spoilers, so I'll just give you a basic overview of what this world is about. Welcome to the world of God of War. In space, a world themed about the Greek mythos that nobody knows anything about. It's so shrouded in mystery that even Akavili did not visit this place when he was trailblazing around the universe. Come on, Akavili, mate, get with it. How the fuck do you miss this place? And the only reason we know anything about it is because of Black Swan. Remember when we said we'd come back to her? Well, Black Swan is a member of the Garden of Recollection, and they follow the Aeon Thule, the Aeon of Remembrance. This path is all about preserving memories and keeping records of everything that's happened so no one forgets anything, which is useful for anyone over the age of 30. Because if you've been paying
also, crazy lore drop. Oh, he's dead.
Paying close attention, you may notice that every world's been themed around a certain path. We've gone from preservation to abundance to harmony, and now we are here at Remembrance. We even get our own remembrance powers by adopting this cute little pink feline called Mem, who stays with us on our journey and constantly talks in our ears. And wait a minute. Oh no.
Oh no.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh no.
Now there are 2 of them. But what is this world all about? Well, remember at the start of the video when I said try not to be intimidated by the amounts of eons out there? Well, apparently that wasn't enough information because Amphorius has its own godlike beings that are not eons or emanators. They're called Titans, and they created the world of Amphorius. And there are 12 of them. Oh god, by the end of this game, I swear, Star Rail's gonna have more mythology than actual mythology. Alright, lock in gang, because I'm gonna go over this pretty quickly. War and death to the planets.
Nice.
Alright, you get all that? No? No one was listening? Well, that's okay, because unless you actually want a deep dive on how each Titan's story ties into the world, all you really need to know is that all these Titans came from these things called core flames that was given to Amphorius by an even higher god. Who is this higher god? I don't know. I'll never tell. XOXO, Gossip Girl. I don't actually know. The most notable titan you should be aware of, though, is Kefle, the world-bearing titan, who created the humans of this world and is the site of humanity's last stronghold. Because everything was chill until the Black Tide came along and fucked everything up. Wait, it's the Black Tide this time and not a Stellaron? That can't be right. Stellaron! Stellaron! Where are you? I know you're hiding somewhere here, you son of a bitch! The Black Tide is this mysterious corrupting force that turns people into fucking bent-out tweakers. It destroyed multiple cities and turned several of the Titans mad. And so, to avoid corruption, Kefle just goes, dun 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 dun, fucking blue screens himself, but not before bestowing a prophecy upon humanity. 12 chosen heroes with golden blood will appear, strong enough to defeat the Titans and take their core flames, ascending to become demigods. Only then will humanity come to a new era of prosperity. I don't know why I said come. These heroes will be known as the Amphorius 5-star units. All the Chrysos airs. And that's the basic premise of Amphorius. We go around kicking the shit out of the Titans with the Chrysos airs, jacking their core flames, and letting Hoyoverse spend their budget on these very beautiful alt animations. You have Tribios, who despite her looks is already a demigod, along with Aglaya, who has the core flame of the Titan of Romance. And all I'm saying is, she can romance me any what? There's Castris, who is
Dead.
She's okay. Nothing much to say about her story, actually. And of course, you have Mighty and Finon. Mighty, who is an Angie boy, who I swear to God is trying to compete with Sung Jin Woo for Aura Farmer of the Year. And then you have Finon, who is a good boy. The goodest of boys. And he goes through a lot. Together they make a great team, except they would do if they weren't bitter rivals who compete in absolutely everything they do. But guys, it's actually really early because they actually care about each other and they're just trying to bring out the best in each other because they're the best of friends, but they would never admit that because they're bitter rivals. You know, I would say now kiss, but I'm pretty sure they already kiss each other goodnight. And that's the setup for Amphorius in a nutshell, which is the bare bones surface level explanation for all the things hiding underneath this world. I will say there have been some developments in the overarching story arc, but what I will say is that compared to previous arcs, the setup and execution is actually far more straightforward than what we've seen in Star Rail before. We are just over halfway through the story arc right now, and I will say, as an aside, it is actually shaping up to be my favorite Star Rail story arc and world so far. I don't know that. And of course, that leads us to the final development in the Honkai Star Rail universe, the fated crossover with Fate Stay Night's Unlimited Blade Works. I see what he did there. Woo! We fucking did it, guys! I don't know how, but it actually happened. Now, this storyline isn't like all the previous storylines we covered. This is more of a side story. Think of it as a beach episode with no beach and just a holy grail. We head back to Penacony, where one of the heads of the families, Oti, was messing around where he just stumbles upon a holy grail. But not just any holy grail, it is a mini holy grail. Bro, I'm lucky enough to find £5 in my pocket, and then there's this guy stumbling upon a bloody holy grail. And so he decides to host his own mini holy grail war. Now, any true Fate fan would know that the holy grail war is always held in secret with no way for the public to know. But this one is different. Oti holds a public Holy Grail war, and I assume charges people more than your average influencer boxing match to watch the bloodbath unfold. 4 summon famous people from Penacony, where some of them mess up and accidentally summon some familiar faces from a different universe. Wait, wrong universe, wrong universe! As one of the masters, the Trailblazer accidentally summons the King of Knights themselves, Saber, and Venturine somehow summons Archer, and of course, Boot Heel gets our favorite son of a nice lady, Lancer, who is alive. And Berserker's master and servant is Oti? He's Berserker's Star Rail's master and servant? So we have Berserker right over there. And that's it. The collaboration is out right now, so whether you're a Fate fan or a Star Rail player or you're both, go get it while you can, gamers. And that completes my very quick rundown of Honkai Star Rail. Look, this game has only been out for about 3 years, and I'm not gonna lie, there is so much lore and so much story to go through that I had to cut a ridiculous amount out of some of these worlds. This was all meant to just be a very basic introduction into the entire world and story of Star Rail, and even then, it somehow is even longer than my Fate video. So if you want to get the full picture, there are already some very talented content creators covering this topic, or you know what? You can just go play the game yourself, because while this is the short version, I will categorically say this now, that there will never be a long version from me.
Never.
But who knows what the future holds.
Who knows?
Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Once again, thank you very much to Hoyoverse for sponsoring today's video. You can check out the Honkai Star Rail Fate collab right now by clicking that link in the description to check it out for yourself. But guys...
But yeah, no. That was the history, the lore. Hold on. I want to bring up one more. It was a cutscene when I was playing. I don't think I showed you guys Finon's cutscene. Did I? Finon. Did I show you this one? Hold on. Mom. We're gonna watch one more little short. Because yeah, no. This trailer was hype as fuck. It was hype as fuck, and I loved it. This fucking one? Yeah, I know I definitely showed you, Grim. I just didn't remember if I showed it on stream or not. Go, white boy, go. Go, white boy, go. You already know what's in store.
Are you ready, Nanook?
Nanook.
I brought you destruction!
Oh. Smash. God damn. Oh my god. Oh. Dead. Go away, by going, go by going. Dead. The dog. And he's dead. Right, Daddy Manook. Oh! You didn't do that. Dead. Smash. Double dead. Dead. Oh.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Alright. I think I have sufficiently traumatized y'all. What do y'all think? Traumatized enough? All good? Thank you. Thank you for indulging. Indulging in my suffering. But yeah, no. No. I know I said that I was gonna go back to playing Destiny Rising, and I definitely will. But not tonight. This stream has nearly been 6 hours long. No. Hi, Ati. Hi. Ati, if you were watching, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed learning about my hyperfixation, aka Honkai. Take a break, do a rest. I will. I will. Yeah. I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I'm gonna go watch the latest episode of To Be Hero X. And then tomorrow, Elden Ring. I'm gonna try and play tomorrow morning. Unless I wake up tomorrow and I regret all of my choices. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, alright, let's find someone to raid. Hold on. Hold on. Who is on? Ooh. Got a few options. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out. Aww. I want to go over to Mr. Bagel. Mr. Bagel. Mr. Bagel is doing his subathon, and he's on day 6 of the stinkathon. Yeah, no. So we're gonna go over there. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. And yeah. I'll see y'all next time. Hold on. Hold on. And all around me, 3 to 4 designers on me. It feels so real like Kevin. Alright. Alright, I'll see you next time. Bye.